Hello, Thunder Waffles. I'll wait a few minutes to give people the chance to enter. Hello, Katani. Welcome to NetHack. Hello, Dory T. Welcome to NetHack. Okay, I'll give it about 2 more minutes, I would say. Then we'll get started here. Just do a quick recap of where we currently are in the game, what our items are looking like, next objective we should go for, etc. I think we are ready to get started. Welcome back to NetHack, everybody. We are in the middle of a very promising run as a human female tourist. So let's see what we have currently got. We just finished the Sokoban minigame and got ourselves a bag of holding, which was very welcome. As for a weapon, we have a +6 Vorpal blade, which we got toward the beginning of the game, which is a really excellent artifact weapon that might actually be with us until the end of the game. There's a small chance we'll change the weapon, but Vorpal blade is pretty solid. Like Kusuro. Alright, let's check out our armor. The hat and shoes are nothing special. We got the Gauntlets of Power, which is pretty sweet to have as well, but they hinder spellcasting. So if we decide at some point we want to put more of a focus on spellcasting, then Gauntlets of Power will not be an excellent choice. But I'm thinking we'll probably stick with them, and the spells that we use will probably not be during combat, so we could just remove the armor when we want to cast spells. Chest armor, we have an Elven Mithril coat currently, which has good armor class, but it's still a basic armor, and we want to go for Dragon Scale Mail eventually. And the two options for that are going to be either silver Dragon Scale Mail, which has reflection, or gray Dragon Scale Mail, which has magic resistance. I'm thinking we go for silver this time, because Tourist has other ways of getting magic resistance. One, we are already wearing a Cloak of Magic Resistance. Two, I think the Tourist's reward for the quest, the Platinum Yendorian Express card, also provides magic resistance, simply by holding it. I think, anyway. And so that means we're not going to need it on the chest armor, so we can go for a reflection on the chest armor. So that's what we're currently looking at. Aside from that, we have a bunch of good rings, and other various amenities. Let's see what's in the bag here. A bunch of Scrolls of Identify, which is quite nice. Scroll of Remove Curse, we have a bunch of Holy Water. A bunch of unidentified rings. So I'm thinking there's a couple next steps that we can take here. We haven't finished the Namish mines, so we can go up and finish the mines if we wanted, but we already have a luck stone, so that's kind of optional. I think probably the best thing that we can do is proceed further down the main branch of the dungeon and look for a good place to set up a stash, so somewhere with an altar that we can use to identify if items are blessed or cursed. Something that we could potentially sacrifice monsters at for gifts, etc. I think that's kind of what we want to do next here. We have our trusty pet named Mallow. Oh, and there's a stash here as well that I forgot about. Okay, I don't really want my pet killing that Tengu. I want to save that Tengu for later. Not sure if I can effectively get my pet out of here, though. Let me just, let me check this stash here. Now that we have a bag of holding, I can take all these items with me without getting encumbered. So, the gold. I'm taking the Cloak of Protection as well, because we might swap out for that once we get a better source of magic resistance. And we're taking the food rations and taking all the scrolls and potions. And that ring. Pretty much taking everything with me, except that tin of kobold meat. Don't need that for anything. Hello, Red Waseva. Alright. So we got all those items now. Let me just carefully put them into my bag of holding. So these are going in. The food rations are going in. All the scrolls are going in. Potions, the Ring of Adornment. I think that's pretty much it. Alright. Now let's begin to proceed farther down the dungeon. Hello, Caphalum. Okay. This Tengu will not leave me alone. I just don't want to kill it yet. Hello, Sleeping Yoshi. The special thing about the Tengu is when you eat the corpse, it has a chance of granting you teleport control, which is a very powerful ability. However, it also gives you a chance of contracting teleportitis, which makes you teleport at random against your will. So, you don't want to eat Tengu corpses until you're prepared for the possibility of teleportitis. But it's still notable that there's a Tengu on this floor, so I can come back later for the corpse. So I'm trying to keep it alive until later in the game, basically. Well, we found an altar here. That's interesting. It's a chaotic altar. And there's a large box. Let's just open that up real quick. Food ration and a potion. Nothing too special in there. Okay. Well, it's nice to know there's an altar here, but I want to find one a little farther down in the dungeon. Yes, corpses despawn. There's two things. One, after maybe around 50 turns, the corpse becomes no longer safe to eat. And then after a couple hundred more turns, it rots away. But I might be putting too much effort into saving this Tengu. Oh, I accidentally killed it anyway. I was just trying to walk by, and it got in my way, and I swung my sword at it and killed it. That's fine. That was being a huge nuisance. But now I have to decide if I want to take the risk and eat the Tengu corpse. And the answer is probably no. I don't think I want to do that. I'll just use it to try to convert this altar. And I succeeded. The altar is now a neutral altar. Do it for content. I was considering it, honestly. But we can't go back. Alright, found the staircase. Yeah. I got past the Friday the 13th debuff anyway, because I have a luck stone. And Friday the 13th just decreases your luck by 1, I think. And in fact, I have extra luck because there's a full moon tonight. Okay, I have to find my cat. Meanwhile, I'll just... If there's nearby corpses, I'll sacrifice them. I don't think my luck is at maximum yet. There we go. Yeah, if I sacrifice a corpse and I see the message, you glimpse a 4-leaf clover at your feet, That means my luck has increased, which means it's not at maximum. Okay, there's a teleportation trap. And where the heck is my cat? There you are. What have you been up to? So I still need a magic whistle, which you can use to teleport your pet next to you. I would still like to have a stethoscope, which you can use to check the HP of monsters. Alright. Proceeding down. What are you, a bugbear? That is not a threat at this point in the game. Scroll of remove curse, we'll take that. And a warhorse. They hit pretty hard, but my armor class is quite good at this point, so once again, not a threat. I missed this potion over here dropped by the bugbear. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of items on me that still need to be identified. But at this point, I have plenty of identify scrolls, and just need to like bless them and find a good time for me to use them. I could kind of just do it now if I wanted, but I feel like I'm not in dire need to identify my stuff yet. Like maybe before the quest. But the quest is still a ways off. Spellbook. Graffiti. They say you can defeat a killer bee with a unicorn horn. You can defeat anything with a unicorn horn. There's a trapdoor. I'll lock that up for now. Okay. Let's check over to the right. Oh, look at that, there's a killer bee. That's another thing I need. I need a unicorn horn. Don't have one yet. But they tend to be pretty abundant. You get one whenever you kill a unicorn. Hello, circle finder. Aha! We have found a temple. And it's a lawful temple. Our character is neutral. But regardless of the temple's alignment, you can donate to the priest in order to buy yourself additional protection. So it's really good that we found one, because there was not one in Minetown, like there usually is. Yeah, I can only run the C64 radio while I'm home, because I have to reset it pretty much every day, otherwise it crashes. Okay, how much money do I have? 38.14, so to buy protection I need 400 gold times my level, which I do have. That equals 3,600. So yeah, we have enough to buy protection. Excellent. And you can buy protection until you get like 9 points of armor class. So we might be coming back, like if we get extra gold, we might be coming back here and buying more later. So we are paying 3,600. Excellent. Okay. And I got 3 extra armor class. So we went from -5 to -8. And I can bring that up 6 more if I can afford it later on. Okay. quickly check for additional doors. Here's someone counting money. There's a vault on this floor. Dungeon level 9. Let's see, I gotta eat some food. We have plenty of food. Okay. Feels like there should be more on this floor. There's a lot of empty space to the right. Oh, this type of graffiti, when you find it in front of a door, usually indicates there's a closet with a teleporter. It's either going to be like a trapdoor or a teleporter. And if it's a teleporter, then it's usually going to teleport to the vault on the floor, so it kind of saves you some digging. Yeah, let's do that. Let me get out my pickaxe. And I'm going to take off my Cloak of Magic resistance, otherwise the trap won't work. And take the teleporter. Scoop up the money. And now we just gotta dig out of here before the guard finds us. Really hope the priest doesn't mind me digging straight into the temple. Can't remember if that is a bad thing or not. Nah, it's fine. They don't care. Alright. Put the pickaxe back away. And I got the vault already, so I'll remove that annotation. And let's just proceed further down. Potion of Sickness, I'll take that. I just have to wait for my cat to catch up. Where did you go? There you are. There's a leprechaun too. Maybe I'll just take that guy out. Another thing I will eventually want is speed boots. Okay. Hello, Ian. Hello, Metal Suck Attack. Okay, let's go retrieve my cat. Oh, is that a troll? Okay, trolls are special because the corpse regenerates back into the full monster after a random number of turns. So, the only way to mitigate that, there are a few ways. The easiest way is to eat the troll corpse, so we'll do that. You can also, oh, and there's my cat. Aside from eating the troll corpse, you can let your pet eat it. You can put the corpse in a box and lock the box, and then their regeneration will fail. Those are the most common ways to take care of them. Okay, next floor. Pyrolisk. I can't remember if I have fire resistance. I don't think I do. But as long as I put on this blindfold, the Pyrolisk can't hurt me, because it uses a gaze attack. So if it can't gaze into my eyes, then it can't do anything. And it's dead. The corpse might give me fire resistance. It did not. Scroll of Enchant Armor, excellent. Might eventually use that to repair my burnt cloak. But Probably not, because I think I'll be switching cloaks later on in the game. How do you handle a locked box if you have no picks or picking skill? You can do two things. You can repeatedly kick the box to break open the lock, or you can use the force command. And if you're wielding a weapon that can be used to force locks, then you can use the force command and force open the lock. You typically want to use a bladed weapon like a dagger to do that, where you can like pry the lock open, because if you're wielding something like a mace or a hammer, then that involves smashing the lock, which does more damage to the contents inside the box than just kicking the box. So yeah, if you have a dagger or bladed weapon, use the force command. If you don't, then kick the box. But kicking it can shatter potions inside. Okay, who are you? Yo, it's another temple. And it's a neutral temple. What's the chance? And there's a white unicorn in here that I can get a unicorn horn from. Excellent, so we got our unicorn horn. And let me sacrifice this unicorn corpse as well. Can kill a bee, you're right. Okay. No, the unicorn horn is really important because it can cure you of ailments. So if you're confused or stunned or blind, or if something has caused you to lose stats, you can apply the unicorn horn to get them back. And it's a pretty okay weapon. That is correct. There are some classes where it's like worth considering the unicorn horn as a weapon. Especially if you're playing under conditions where you have not been able to or simply cannot get an artifact weapon. So let's go ahead and let me see how many holy waters I have, because we want to bless the unicorn horn. It makes it more likely to succeed. Still have 3 holy waters. And we will be able to make plenty more in the near future as well. Okay, so we are dipping the unicorn horn in the holy water. Now we have a blessed unicorn horn. Okay. Yeah, so this is a solid find, the neutral temple. And it could be a decent place to establish a stash as well. So eventually I get too many items to carry around with me and I have to like store them somewhere. And usually a room with an altar is like a good spot for that. And a temple, an aligned temple is even better, because when you're in an aligned temple, any monsters that enter will flee. So it's like a very safe place to hang out for a while. Landmine. That's fine. However, we're still pretty high up in the dungeon. I prefer establishing a stash when I'm closer to like floor 20 of the dungeon. So, okay, ochre jelly. Let me see. Ochre jelly engulfs you and is acidic. I think it can corrode your armor. So, I don't want to... I probably don't want to melee it. Do I want to use up my wands on it? I think I can use this wand of magic missile. It's probably almost empty because I used it a lot before. Okay, now the wand is empty. Okay, at this point I might be okay meleeing the ochre jelly. It's probably almost dead. Yeah. Oh, it still splashed me, I forgot. It did that still. That's fine. Hello, Lida Bear. Hello, Swirl Beast. Okay. Now, applying the unicorn horn to fix ailments is not eating the unicorn horn. Oh, we have ads starting. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back to nethack. Okay, I think we're pretty much done exploring this floor. Let me just find my cat and head to the next floor. There you are. Down we go. What do we got? Giant spider. That is not a threat. Another potion. Take the potion. And I already have poison resistance, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, I forgot to put my Cloak of Magic resistance back on after I took the teleporter. couple floors ago. That could have resulted in disaster. Oh, a wraith. That came out of nowhere. Okay. And an elf mummy. I wonder if there is... No, probably not. Okay. Wraith is slightly dangerous because they can drain your level. But I'll just take it out as normal. I have intrinsic protection, so that slowly reduces, or slightly reduces the chances of it. Plus, it's pretty early on in the game, so you can, like, quickly regain experience. Okay. Experience level 10, and the nice thing about wraiths is they leave behind a corpse that you can eat to gain levels. But it only has a 50% chance of working, I think. And it worked. Got to level 11. One thing I could have done was I could have tried to save that wraith until I was like a slightly higher level and come back for it. But similarly to the Tengu, that can just be kind of annoying to do. Okay, what do we have here? Mummy wrapping? I already have one of those. Okay. A pair of padded gloves. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to that. That is possibly another pair of magic gloves. Hello, Furuyond. Welcome to NetHack. Okay, yeah, so the padded gloves, there are 3 types of magic gloves. There's the Gauntlets of Power, which I currently have. There's the Gauntlets of Dexterity, and then there's the Fumbling gloves. Typically the Gauntlets of Power is like the only one of interest, but if you have a reason not to wear them, such as if you're a spellcaster, then you might as well go for the Gauntlets of Dexterity. We found a Leprechaun Hall. I think I still need Stealth as well. Not sure if I have a good way to get intrinsic stealth. Pretty small Leprechaun Hall. Let the slaughter begin. Okay. What do we got? Wow. 2 scrolls of teleportation and a potion of acid. Pretty good. From that 1 square. And of course we get a bunch of gold. So what is our current gold count? We have 4157, and we're level 11, so we need 4400 to buy additional protection, so we're almost there. Just gonna keep an eye on that. Hello, Munuchi. Welcome to NetHack. Okay. But we already bought protection once, which is the most important one to do, because it gets you the most armor class. And it also grants you 1 point of magic cancellation. Whereas additional purchases of protection just give you 1 point in armor class each. There's still no reason not to do it though. Okay, a bunch of giant ants pose no threat to me at this point in the game. Another potion of sickness. The potions of sickness I don't really have much of a use for. So I can just go ahead and dilute those into water and turn them into holy water, which is nice. Oh, I also want to check, have I identified the cloudy potion yet? Or the smoky potion, because the smoky potion has potentially has a genie in it. So let me check my potions. And I'm just checking the colors of the potions to see if I found a smoky potion. I have not. So the smoky potion must be quite rare this game. Let me check my inventory. Any smoky potions? No. No smoky potions. Hello, Shane. Welcome to NetHack. Okay. See what else is here. Yeah, so at this point we're pretty safe to just proceed further down. Map out the dungeon a little bit, see if there are any more shops, any more vaults, any more altars, so I can set up a stash a little farther down in the dungeon. Where's my pet? All the way over there. Come on, buddy. Take out this orc captain in this room. Want a magic missile? There you are. Okay. Oh, there is a vault on this floor. Okay. When you get the message, you hear someone counting money, or you hear the footsteps of a guard on patrol. Then you know there's a vault on the floor. So the question is, should I go for the vault right now? I think I should. For two reasons. One, I'm very close to buying an additional point of protection, which I might as well do when I'm like still close to the temple above me. Second reason is, any vault that generates on dungeon floor 10 or lower has a chance of taking you to Fort Ludios, which is basically like a bonus stage. So yeah, let's find the vault. I could use a scroll of magic mapping, but I really prefer saving those for the later game. So we're just gonna dig. Grab the pickaxe, and I'm just gonna dig into the places where I'm likely to find it. It's most often kind of like in the corners of the map, but any sufficiently empty space could potentially hold the vault. Oh, and you can also find like gold and gems embedded in the rock as well. Okay, doesn't seem like it's there. Let me check the corners. There it is, okay. And let me get the Vorpal blade back on and put my pickaxe away. Okay, so there is, I think, a 1 in 3 chance of there being a teleporter here to Fort Ludios. So I'm just gonna search a few times. Doesn't seem to be any teleporter. So let's just grab the gold and peace out. And we should have a lot of gold at this point. The farther down you find a vault, the more gold you get from it. So I currently have, yeah, over 7,000 gold. Pretty good. Your pickaxe cannot break in this game. Or there are theoretically ways in which the pickaxe can break, but it's not specific to the pickaxe. Okay. So we have enough gold to buy more protection, so I'm just gonna head back upstairs to the closest temple. And I won't take my pet with me. Was this a temple on this floor? Or was it the one above this one? I think this one had the temple. I mean, I see the altar there, I just can't remember if it's just an altar or a temple. It is the temple. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's get out the money. And it will cost, I'm level 11, it'll cost 4,400 to buy this protection. And it should gain 1 point of armor class. So on the status bar, you can see it's -8. It should become -9. Excellent. Okay. Let's proceed further down. See if my cat actually follows me to the staircase. I think it could be getting stuck on this pile of leather armors. One of them is probably cursed, so my cat probably doesn't want to pass. I think that's what's going on. So let me just grab those out of the way and drop them. Come on, cat. There we go. I've gotta eat some food. We got a big room. Alright, hold on. Let's figure this out. Okay, so what are we looking at? So we got an incubus, which is potentially dangerous because I am female, and this game is, much to my dismay, lacking in gayness. So the incubus is dangerous. What else do we have? We have a couple of dwarves. Those are the H's. Those are not dangerous at all. Gremlin is that I don't think that poses a threat under these circumstances. There's a couple shocking spheres which do shock damage, which is potentially dangerous. They can disintegrate your rings. And pretty unlikely if you have a high luck stat, but just in case, I'll probably put on a ring of shock resistance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said, to my dismay, it's lacking in gayness. I think a future version of nethack should allow you to specify gay relationships. That would be awesome. Like, it'd actually be this variant that has this. It'd be really easy to add an option in the options file. I don't know what the option would be called. Maybe just gay. And all it would do is it would swap the incubus and succubus. Or something where you can, like, regardless of your character's gender, you can, like, set your sexual preference to be incubus or succubus or both. That might be even better, a better way of handling it. That'd be sick. It's not your choice, the demon has the way with you. Then you should be able to set the demon's sexual preference. I don't know. It's like you're being seduced, right? So it's like, I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is that it would be an appreciated feature. Like, nobody would get upset if it was just included as an option. Because it doesn't meaningfully affect gameplay. When you're in zombie form, they don't care. I didn't know that. Okay. Let me continue evaluating this situation. So we have the shocking spheres. Yeah, I don't see anything exceptionally dangerous in here. Got a bunch of orcs. That's not a big deal. That looks like an elven king, which they're pretty strong, but again, not super dangerous. Floating eye, that's fine. Just have to be careful not to melee it. Yeah, I think this should be a pretty easy big room, actually. Usually you come across more threatening monsters, so let me just back up real quick, put on the Ring of Shock Resistance. Take out the Ring of Increased Damage for now. Put that on. Yeah, let's head into there. Oh. Alright, let's start smacking some monsters here. Where do we start? Doesn't really matter. I'll just try to avoid getting surrounded here. The bat is peaceful. Ooh. So that dwarf hurled a potion at me and completely missed. I guess because I'm invisible. So I get to claim the potion now. These elves actually take a while to kill. Okay, so the effervescent potion is something bad because it was thrown at me. So it's gonna be like potion of confusion, potion of blindness, potion of acid, potion of sleeping, etc. Okay. Oh, I'm taking some damage here. Let me, how do I want to handle this? I probably don't want 3 elves swinging at me. Maybe that's why they were taking a lot of hits. Some of them have mithril coats. Pair of combat boots. That's interesting. I'm interested in identifying more magical boots. Okay. I just want to take out this dwarf lord. There we go. Nothing special here. There's a spell book. Might as well grab that. If they're a potion to gain level at you. You know, the funny thing about that is, well, first of all, unfortunately, they're not programmed to do that no matter what, but there is, in fact, a case where you would want to throw or swing a potion of gain level at a monster. And that is, if it's a cursed potion of gain level, then it causes you to physically gain a level in the dungeon. So it causes you to rise up through the ceiling to the dungeon level above you. So if you're in an extremely desperate spot and you need to get a monster away from you, then I think you can theoretically swing a cursed potion of gain level at it, cause it to fly up to the next floor. Yeah, it's actually, like, it can be quite useful later in the game. Because there are floors that you're not able to teleport on, but the Cursed Potion of gain level still works, such as at the very bottom, Moloch's Sanctum. You can grab the Amulet of Yendor and immediately drink a Cursed Potion of gain level to get out of the Sanctum. Okay. cool. So the elves are nicely lined up, but now there's a Zan below me, and those are kind of annoying as well. So I'm going to prioritize the Zan first. Okay, Zan's dead. And slowly I'll take out some of these woodland elves. And the shocking sphere is not a threat because I have shock resistance. Okay, so the woodland elves are dead. Let's go for the Elven King. And the orcs, I don't think are nearly as much of a threat as the elves, so... The Elven King is going to hit pretty hard, though. Okay, Elven King is dead. So now let's just take out the orcs. It should be pretty smooth sailing from here. There's a vampire bat above me. That could potentially be a vampire, but somewhat unlikely, I would say, with the floor that we're on. Okay. Vampire bat's done. Let's take out the orcs. And we're gonna have a lot of items to go through once we're done with this combat. Okay, here's the incubus. I have pretty good charisma. And if I really wanted, which I almost do, let me take out this shocking sphere, and then unbelievably I'm gonna wear my ring of adornment to bring up my charisma. I don't know if I've ever like strategically put on a ring of adornment, but there's a time for everything. Okay, there goes the shocking sphere. So we can take off the ring of shock resistance, and let me get out my ring of adornment. Okay, and that increases my charisma by 2 points to 16. Gain level potions don't do anything when thrown. That is unfortunate. I could have sworn you could smack something with a potion, a curse potion to gain level. To make it rise up. I'd be kind of surprised if you couldn't, but... There's a sense of inconsistency that hurts clarity, so much exceptions to keep track of. That is personally what I like about nethack. I like that every situation is handled slightly differently, because it not only rewards having that knowledge, but it can cause a lot of funny moments when unexpected things happen. You know, like if you think you know how something works, but then it actually works slightly differently, in my opinion, that leads to a funny moment. Okay, let me finish off these orcs, and then we will deal with the incubus. Let me temporarily blindfold myself, because there's a yellow light that I want to explode while I'm blinded, so that it doesn't blind me. Although I do have the unicorn horn, so I could very easily unblind myself. I could do either one. Let's take out this long worm. Longworm's dead. A new wand from the hill orc. It was not zapping the wand at me, so it's probably not very useful. Oh yeah, those combat boots are still around. It says the dwarf picks up a pair of combat boots. Okay, so that's gonna be this red dwarf over here that has the combat boots. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go through anyway. Oh, there's 2 pairs of combat boots and a pair of old gloves. Those could also be magic gloves. Anything else interesting here? The dwarvish mithril coat is technically slightly better than Elven by 1 point of armor class. So I'm gonna grab that real quick. I'm gonna grab the Faded Pall, because that's an Elven cloak that gives stealth. And that's everything of interest in this pile. Let me just stick those in my bag of holding, along with some other stuff to unencumber myself. Combat boots are going in, Faded Pall's going in, old gloves and Dwarvish Mithwar coat are going in. And I can put my Ring of Shock Resistance away as well. Okay. Maku. You sure there has to be a game that's perfectly consistent? Do you mean just a video game? Or a roguelike? Yeah, Tetris is actually not consistent, because different Tetris games have different rules. And different ways of handling random pieces. Any perfectly consistent game? I don't know, tic-tac-toe? It's kind of the most consistent game that I can immediately think of that you can call a game. Have I tried playing Osu? Yeah. Well, actually, I haven't tried playing the main game. I tried playing Osumania, but that was when Osumania was pretty new, and I was coming from Statmania, so the feel of the game and the consistency was still, like, substantially worse than Statmania. So I just, like, tried it out, and I didn't like it, so I went back to Statmania. Yeah, chess is, like, consistent by rules, but the game has exceptions, right? Like, castling has exceptions. Like, as you said, castling and promotion both have exceptions. En passant is a famous exception. Okay, where do we leave off? There's like a few stragglers here and there. I'll take out the Dwarf Lord. I still have to take out the Gremlin as well. And that Incubus is going to start closing in, I think. That Dwarf Lord hit pretty hard. Let me see what you had. Oh, he swung the Worm Tooth at me. Okay. There's nothing interesting here, just some food. Maybe I'll take the Worm Tooth. I never really make the Crisp Knife in this game. I need to read up on it. It's good for engraving, right? But compared to wands, it is slower at engraving, if I recall. Okay. Now let's take out the Gremlin. There's a black light over here which causes you to hallucinate. Which it did in fact cause me to hallucinate, but that's fine because I have the unicorn horn. Okay. Now after all this, let's talk to the Incubus. So the funny thing is, you have a chance of getting positive outcomes when you interact with an incubus or succubus. And I think the chance of that is higher based on your charisma, and 16 is quite high for charisma, so I think I have a decent chance of a positive outcome. So I might just let this thing seduce me and see what happens. It's more fun that way anyway. Crysknife is a very strong offhand weapon. That's interesting. Then that is worth considering. What are my... Let me check my enhances here. What type of weapon... Is the crysknife a dagger? Oh, it's a knife, probably? So, if I'm not wielding a shield, is there like a serious downside to two-handing? Oh yeah, the downside is... the skill cap is limited to whichever has lower skill, but even then that's not an issue because I'm capped at basic on longsword. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll two-weapon the crysknife. At least until I find a silver saber, if I ever do. Yeah, that's pretty solid to consider, actually. And remind me, I just enchant it, right? It becomes a crysknife. Be careful you don't throw or drop the knife. You can't. Oh, you can't even drop it? Can't hit shit without high luck. I do have high luck. It's not maximum yet, but it's pretty high. Okay. Alright, first things first. Let's start with the incubus. We've waited long enough. Alright, buddy. I don't remember how much armor needs to be taken off for this to succeed, but I'm just gonna say yes to everything. Alright, we're taking off the cloak. We're taking off the suit. We're taking off the boots. And I didn't have a choice on the gloves. That's also dependent on charisma, like... the higher charisma you have, the more likely that they ask for your permission to remove your clothes instead of like commanding you to. Oh, everything's coming off. I gain an experience level. That was a very educational experience. You feel more experienced. Welcome to experience level 12. All right. Solid outcome. Let's get these clothes back on. And the cloak. No, don't bite the incubus. I kind of want to keep him alive. Oh, I needed one of these. Nice. Incubus not impressed. Yeah, and if you try to initiate again, they like complain that they have a headache or something. You have to like wait long enough before you can chat with them again. Okay, this is a floating eye. Let me just take that out real quick. Take out the stragglers. Found our first smoky potion. Excellent. But as I said, the smoky potion appears to be rare in this game. So we're probably not going to be finding many of them. And if you missed the explanation before, the smoky potion specifically potentially has a genie in it when you drink it. So it's worth drinking smoky potions in case you get a genie. who can possibly grant you a wish. New wand. Let's test these new wands. So to safely test wands, you engrave in the floor with them. So first I'm engraving with my fingertip, and now I'm engraving on top of that with the wand. And there's no message on the ebony wand. So I'm just gonna mark that with a question mark. Usually the wands that don't provide a message when you engrave with them are not as important. Like the abilities are less interesting. Like Wand of Opening, Wand of Locking, Wand of Turn Undead, Wand of Nothing, Wand of Probing, I think, as well. Okay, so let's check the tin wand now. Engraving on the floor vanishes. Okay. So the tin wand is Wand of Cancellation, Wand of Make Invisible, or Wand of Teleportation. Have I identified the Wand of Make Invisible? Because I am... Oh no, I'm wearing the Ring of Invisibility. Okay. So now that I have two of these wands, it's worth probably putting in the effort to identify exactly what they are. Yeah, Disperse, I unfortunately forgot to sign up for the event. I apologize. Well, it was this past weekend, right? I was traveling anyway, so I wouldn't have been available. Okay. So let me think. I could identify these wands by zapping them under the right conditions to see what they do. But I have a lot of things I need to identify right now, so I would rather just try to identify my whole inventory instead of just these wands. Yeah, you're right, Dr. L. I did do that. That was at the beginning of the event before I left for my travels. But yeah, I still felt pretty stupid accidentally streaming NetHack at the same time as NetHackathon. Let's pick up the rest of the items of interest in this room. And then I think we'll proceed downwards, and in the near future we're going to work on identifying our items. Glass orb, not interested. Okay, I think most of this stuff is just going to be junk at this point, but I'm going to look through it. Another pair of combat boots. Are these really going to be magic boots? I think so. Because the non-magic boots don't have randomized appearance, right? Okay. I don't need 3 pairs of combat boots, but if they are magic boots, I can use them for polymorphing. Okay, what else do we have here? A plain spellbook, not interested. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. The incubus is back. And this time is trying to attack me. Maybe the cooldown has finished and we're ready to once again chat with the incubus. Excellent. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I received any benefits that time. I got the message, you feel good enough to do it again. So that message, without looking it up, it either means no effect, or maybe it was going to apply an effect, but it does not apply to me in my current circumstances. Like maybe it's restore ability or something, I don't know. I'm just guessing. Yeah, let's get this stuff back on. Okay. I think we're done with this floor. Oh yeah, there's the message. The incubus acts as though he has got a headache. Okay. Well, that was a fun floor. Let's, once my cat catches up with me, let's proceed further down. Come on, buddy. I could put the leash on, but I don't feel like it. Can someone remind me, if you yank your pet on the leash, do they lose tameness? Or no? Stop finding the incubus. Oh, round 3. I will always remember the incubus. Normal leash now. Curse leash maybe. Okay. A strategy known as F your way to experience level 14. I love that. Yeah, because honestly, that's the threshold from 13 to 14 where it becomes really annoying to actually gain experience normally to get to that level. Like, you want to save a potion of gain level or a wraith, etc. to try to get there. Scroll a confused monster, that's pretty useless. Okay, let me see. So I have 2 holy waters left. I really want to identify my inventory. I have a ton of unidentified stuff, but I think okay, and I have 1 scroll of identify that's not identified as blessed or cursed. Okay. Yeah. I could just try to identify immediately, but I don't really need to. I can afford to wait until the next altar I find. So we're gonna... New boots? Jungle boots? I think I already had jungle boots, didn't I? Let me check. No, that is my first pair of jungle boots. Okay, cool. Okay. Spiked pit with a pickaxe in it. Footsteps of a guard on patrol. There was a vault. Let me check this closet up here. A mountain centaur. They are not a threat. And there's a yellow light, which blinded me. So in the upper left, that is what I believe. That's an opulent throne room. which is quite nice. We have a throne. And the throne has some potentially good effects. The most important is that you can be granted a wish. But it's fairly unlikely. Yeah, no, that's just a bunch of monsters. Okay, so in special rooms like this, where every square has a monster on it, they are typically asleep when they spawn. And if you have stealth, then they remain asleep as you walk around the room. And I now have a Faded Pall, which will give me stealth when I put it on. The downside is I have to take off my Cloak of Magic Resistance, but I think I'm down to do that. I think. Actually kind of a hard decision. Maybe I won't, because none of these monsters are a threat. It really doesn't matter if I wake them all up. The downside of waking them all up is that if they have like potions of gain level, they're going to drink them immediately. But if I put on stealth and take off my Cloak of Magic Resistance, then I'm susceptible to a random Wand of Death, which will kill me instantly. So between those two, I think it's not worth taking off my Cloak of Magic Resistance, now that I think about it. Okay, yeah, and they immediately wake up. See, when it says you hear a chugging sound, that's a monster drinking a potion. And there's like a decent chance that it's a potion of gain level that I missed out on. But again, I would rather protect myself from instant death. So I'm just gonna rip through these guys. They are not a threat. Should be all of them. Oh, trapdoor. Okay. It'd be nice to have a Wand of Light. I do have a light source, but yeah, 3.6 on NAO. Okay. Let's see what these guys left behind. Scroll to identify. Sure. Oh. Doesn't seem to be much of interest. Here's the chest. There's always a chest in the throne room. So let's see what's in here. Again, not much of interest. Potion of Paralysis is pretty nice. Later on in the game, that can help against certain boss fights. Another luck stone. I'll just stash that as an extra. You usually don't need it, but why not? It's very lightweight. Yeah, no stealth nerf. I'm definitely looking forward to switching to 3.7. I really like most of the balance changes, but I do think I'm just gonna wait until it's released. Like, NAO has been my home since around 2008. So I'd feel sad switching to hard fought or something for 3.7. Okay, let me think. I think I'm safe to sit on the throne. I think the worst it can do to your inventory is you lose your gold. I could be forgetting about some negative effect, but whatever. I feel a wrenching sensation. It teleported me. That's neat. So I'm wearing the Cloak of Magic Resistance, but that teleport still works on you. That's pretty interesting. Another lizard corpse, I'll take that. I could probably put them both in my bag, actually. Sit on the throne again, and I get nothing, and the throne disappears. Every time you sit on the throne, there's something like a 1 in 3 chance of it disappearing. So it's pretty unlikely you get, like, something extremely useful from it. Milky Potion, Cloudy Potion, Scroll of Identify. Surprised it has normal looking versioning. Yeah, it's based on the release cycle of NetHack. I think, like, if the versioning system was decided upon today, or let's say within the last decade, and there wasn't a bunch of legacy to worry about, what they're calling 3.7 would definitely be like version 4.0. It's distinct enough to, I think, have a major version increase. Okay, finished the throne room, and was there a vault on this floor? Yes, there is. So let's check out the vault. Hit by a brilliant blue potion, I feel somewhat dizzy. This is a potion of confusion. Oh, there's a gnome king. And that Uruk-hai has a wand of digging. It's really annoying when a monster has a wand of digging, because, like, if you're a threat at all to them, they just, like, zap a hole in the floor and jump through. And oftentimes they do that just repeatedly, like 3 or 4 times before you finally catch them. And then the wand is empty. Does anyone know what happened at 3.5? Yeah. Yeah, that brain summary is correct. That was before NetHack was open source. Because 3.4.3 was the definitive version for, like, a really long time, almost like a good 10 years, I would say, before the source code was leaked. And it caused this whole fiasco. I don't know all the details. Looks like ads are starting in a few seconds. I'm gonna take this opportunity to make some coffee. I'll be right back. welcome back to NetHack. Catching up on conversation. There's a funny story behind the elusive Windows 9. Two reasons there. One, because Microsoft genuinely thought and expected Windows 10 to be the last Windows version, and that they would just switch to rolling releases from that point out and keep the major version number at 10. That didn't happen, but there's a more important reason, and that was it turns out that so aside from the major version number, you know, Windows 10, Windows 11, Windows has an internal version number as well, which is fully distinct. And if you're writing a piece of software and you want to check like what version of Windows the computer's running, you want to use that internal number. But a lot of programmers did not do that, and they just checked the name of the operating system, such as, you know, Windows XP, Windows 7, whatever. The problem with this is a lot of legacy software would check to see if the user is running Windows 95 or Windows 98 so that the software could, you know, either be compatible with those legacy OSs or simply refuse to run whatever. And to do that, they did not check the internal Windows version number. They checked to see if the name of the operating system started with Windows 9. Which means that there would be like a ton of legacy software, possibly in the hundreds, that if you were running an operating system called Windows 9 would think that you're running Windows 95 or Windows 98. And it would break compatibility with a lot of software. So this was never literally confirmed by Microsoft, but it was very easy to, for instance, go on GitHub and search for code bases that were checking the Windows version in this way and checking to see if the version started with Windows 9. And there were a lot of results, like a heck of a lot. So it seems extremely likely that, again, since Microsoft cares so much about backwards compatibility with software, they almost certainly are aware of this issue and decided in part to skip Windows 9 because of the compatibility nightmare it would cause for that reason. Right, so our next order of business, we were going to check out the vault on this floor, grab that money, and check for Fort Ludios. And we are now encumbered. I think I'm going to just deal with being encumbered while I dig. Yeah, maybe that's not a great idea. But I don't want to really drop anything while I'm digging. Yeah, I'll just stay encumbered. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm hoping at some point in the future they, like, officially confirm that as a reason, you know? Like, there's not really any reason not for them to confirm it. It's a really amusing curiosity. It's not like it causes harm to their brand or anything, especially since Windows 10 is no longer their latest operating system. Good chance we end up with Windows 1. You mean like Microsoft will name an operating system Windows 1? Yeah, I think that's really unlikely because similarly to what I was talking about with Windows 95 and 98, there's still a ton of software that checks for the Windows version by the name of the operating system. And now we're in an unfortunate situation where if the software assumes Windows 7 or higher, like it's not going to bother with compatibility before that, then it's going to use some regex to like, you know, convert the Windows name into like an integer to check what version it is. Like, software is definitely going to do this. And then it's going to see Windows 1 and say, oh, this is less than, you know, less than 10. So it's incompatible. Okay, I found the magic portal to Fort Ludios. So this is interesting and good to know. Do we take the portal now? I think we do. Or maybe we identify our inventory first. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. So okay. Yeah, so Fort Ludios, it not only has a ton of money, which we can use to finish purchasing protection from the priest, but it also, I mean, it has a lot of other good items. It has gems. It has a lot of dragons as well. So if we find like a gray dragon or a silver dragon, I think we're looking for a silver dragon, then we can get a silver dragon scale mail, which is nice. Okay, I don't really want my cat coming in here, because it's going to step on the portal by accident or something. Okay, let's get out. Come on, cat. So yeah, we're going to come back here in a bit and take that portal. I just want to find an altar first. Then, so I find the altar. I'm gonna make some more holy water. I'm gonna identify all of my unidentified stuff, and then we're gonna take the portal to Fort Ludios. That's the plan. Yeah, more gold than you can carry on burning. Whatever. It's all going to the priest anyway. I don't have reflection yet. Could be worth getting reflection before I take on the dragons, but I want to get it from Silver Dragon Scale Mail. Okay, and I found the floor with the quest as well, which is that message that I just received. So somewhere on this floor there's going to be another magic teleporter that takes me to the quest. But I can't do the quest until I'm level 14. Soldiers spawn with wands. Yeah, true. That would be a nuisance. Mainly, I guess wands of fire and wands of lightning. There's another vault on this floor. But, I mean, we already found the portal. That's our main concern. Don't really need to bother with the other vaults aside from that. We're almost at a point where Microsoft could gut native backwards compatibility to a point and spin up wrapper layers around older software, VM lights. I would love to speculate on that, but I'm not even close to having the level of knowledge to speculate on the feasibility of that. Like, I think that backwards compatibility is kind of like a rolling concern, right? It's like you're always backwards compatible until you change something that breaks compatibility with old software. So at what point do you justify, like, one little line of code to ensure backwards compatibility versus, like, wrapping in a VM? It could be that, like, a VM wrapper sort of thing is just a solution to a different problem. Backwards compatibility kind of gets in the way of actually improving something. Maybe. Again, I think that's like going to be really nuanced. And you can't really generalize, like create a generalized statement like that. I bet you could argue that there are some cases where backwards compatibility hurts improvement. But I would think that in most cases it doesn't, and it's just a something that adds additional challenges to like maintaining code. Potion of See Invisible, I don't need that. I already drank one. What kind of unicorn was that? Peaceful gray unicorn. I think we're just ready to move on to the next floor. I would prefer my cat to, like, not fight this unicorn. I fell in a hole. That's fine. I just fell on the next floor. I just need to make my way back up and retrieve my cat real quick. Oops, that chest was already unlocked. Really hope I find an altar soon. I can set up my stash. Another Tengu on this floor, that's good. Okay. I'm not going to comprehensively explore this floor yet. I'm just looking for the staircase back up. That's the staircase down. There's the staircase up. Alright. Where's my cat? Oh, so that hole in the middle of the hallway was probably made by that, what was it, the Urukai with the wand of digging. Yeah, the corporate environment is a much larger customer for Microsoft compared to normal consumers. In fact, I think Microsoft has been struggling for the past 10 years to make money off of normal consumers. I think that's been an issue for them, and that's why they've been, like, pushing all their services so aggressively in Windows, to the annoyance of their users. Because they want to create a gateway to receive money from users. And or data. I'm not ready to eat the Tengu. But yeah, that's one thing that I like about Apple, is that Apple's revenue source is hardware, which means that their primary incentive for making good software is for users to buy the hardware. So although Apple, like, they have made some annoying moves in pushing some of their services, and it is inexcusable for them to only offer 5 gigabytes of free iCloud storage, for instance. I find that in general, it's like I'm more trustworthy of Apple's software practices because I don't feel like they're constantly trying to squeeze money out of me or use my data against me. Yeah, so that was for their Pro Display. I think it was called the Pro Display XDR, which is like a, I don't know, a $4,000 display. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit the Tengu, but that's fine. I didn't one-shot it. Yeah, so I can't argue that it's not stupid that they were charging like $1,000 for the stand. I killed the Tengu by accident again. But I can't necessarily hold that move against them as a company for a couple reasons. One being, it's an optional purchase, you know? The display has a standard base amount, so you can use whatever stand you want. And the market for that display is a market where they're using display stands already. So, yeah, if you're upgrading existing displays, then you already have stands for them, so you don't buy the display stand. In the case where you are buying the stand, that amount of money is a drop in the bucket compared to all the money you're spending on equipment upgrades. Thinking from the perspective of a company, if they're buying 50 of these displays. If the stand was reasonably priced, I wouldn't be telling you it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, because then there wouldn't be any conversation to be had about it, right? No one would be talking about a reasonably priced stand. That's the other part of it as well. I've heard that argument, and I don't strongly agree with it, but people have argued that that it is theoretically a good thing for Apple's brand that people are talking about prices like that. Hello, Tormuse. Because it reinforces the public image of Apple being like a premium brand. So I think worse than the stand, the Pro Display stand, is the Mac Pro wheels. I think that's far worse because those wheels are not only very expensive, but they have no locking mechanism. So this is a case where the item is overpriced, but it also underperforms. The stand for the Pro Display XDR, like, you can at least say that there's probably not going to be a better stand on the market for that thing. Like the action on the stand, to my understanding, is extremely smooth and extremely reliable, which isn't necessarily a justification for the price, but my point is that it's not underperforming in any way. So that's the issue with the wheels. Very expensive and they underperform. Maybe they have amazing rolling action, but if you put your desktop tower on wheels, then you need a locking mechanism. So I think that was pretty inexcusable, but just ultimately Apple does not make extremely stupid decisions, because they have a lot more data about their customer demographics than we could possibly imagine, so they know exactly how to market and price things based on the demographics. We got a cockatrice or a chickatrice. I can probably... Oh, I didn't one-shot it. Okay, decapitated. And that leaves behind the corpse. Let me... Whenever you see a cockatrice corpse, always worth double-checking that you're wearing your gloves and your shoes. Just in case. Does anyone know, actually? So if you are barefoot, does stepping on the corpse turn you to stone? Or does your character, like, step around it? I don't think I've ever really been in that situation, or if I have, then I forget. Kicking, okay. Cool. The only way Disney can make money from Star Wars movies is to charge, like, $50 for tickets. You think so? Or, I need a better understanding of that take. I mean, the take was a joke in the first place, right? But I need a better understanding of it, because my understanding of Star Wars is that you make money no matter what you do. Because it has such... like, Star Wars is one of the strongest brands in the world. So you can do Star Wars anything and make money. Yeah, I should take a look at some of Red Letter Media's stuff. I know very little about Red Letter Media. The only thing off the top of my head I know about is the Plinkett reviews of Star Wars Episodes 1 and 2, which are generally funny and informative, but there are some jokes that did not age well in those videos. You know, like things where you watch them today and you just go, holy shit, I can't believe, like this recently, like people were just unapologetically, you know, making these sorts of jokes and everyone thought it was really funny. Fans have made versions where those jokes are removed. Okay. This was after the Han Solo movie. Super underperformed. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess you're right that, like, who knows, maybe the magic is wearing off a bit, because Disney has had... Wasn't there a recent Disney Plus Star Wars spinoff that also didn't do well? Like, maybe the brand is losing its magic, and they're, like, trying to deal with it. Song is a Stamina cover. I am not familiar with Stamina. Cool that you recognize it, though. Okay, we're done exploring this floor. Again, I'm looking for an altar. The second I find an altar, I'm setting up a stash. I'm identifying all of my inventory, and I'm filling in the gaps on my kit. Finished metal band. Okay, yeah. There are a lot of songs in this playlist that are covers of like Swedish rock, for example, Scandinavian stuff, because Commodore 64 is really huge in Europe. Star Wars fatigue is probably starting to set in after a fair bit of mid stuff. Are my songs in there as Sid's? No, not to my knowledge. Okay, we found the rogue level. So this is a special dungeon floor that is designed to look like the original Rogue game. Which means like certain item symbols are different. Certain behaviors are different, like the way doors behave. The layout of the floor also adheres to original Rogue. Monsters don't leave corpses, etc. It's very cute that they have this in here, but there's not much to do here, so we're just gonna head to the next floor, which I already found, thankfully. As soon as I find my cat. There they are. Come on, buddy. I really need a magic whistle. Gotta kill Michael Toy's ghost. Yeah, they also, I think, have the ghosts of some of the original Rogue developers on this floor. And, you can also find a cheap plastic imitation of the Amulet of Yendor sometimes as well. Yeah, Tormuse, I remember hearing about Jenny Nicholson's Star Wars Hotel review. And I think I also remember that the hotel had already shut down by the time Jenny Nicholson made her review. Like, it was clearly very unsuccessful. Okay. We're getting to the point where, like, every item I pick up encumbers me until I put it in the bag of holding, which means I'm, like, just on the edge of being encumbered even with the bag of holding. So, whoops. So yeah, we absolutely need to set up a stash. As soon as we get the chance. Who is throwing arrows at me? Probably this centaur. Yeah, even a scroll is encumbering me. And this box is probably what'll push it over the edge with this potion and wand. So now I'm encumbered. Put the potion away and I'm still encumbered. That's what I figured. So let me see if there's like anything else in my inventory I can stuff in the bag. Probably the worm tooth. I forgot I was holding that. Extra wand of digging, extra wand of lightning. The wand of magic missile is empty. I want to keep out everything else. Let me see, this is the empty wand of magic missile, so let me just name that empty and then put it in the bag. Okay. Cool. Yeah, our only goal right now is to find an altar. That's all I care about. And the monsters are getting stronger. Another pair of gauntlets of power. I guess I'll just keep that as an extra. Again, something you usually like don't need an extra of, but whatever. And there's another vault on this floor. There's the down staircase. That is a statue. Yeah, so we've kind of, like, we've officially reached the mid-game. I mean, we've been in the mid-game for a while, but my experience with the mid-game is that, you know, if you have found like decent equipment up to this point, like if you have a good run going, then there are very few genuine threats in the mid game, and it's pretty smooth sailing, and there's just a lot of housekeeping to prepare for the late game. That's kind of the... That's the biggest thing in this game, is... This is a huge leprechaun hall. Hold on a second. So, how many squares across is this? Like 10 squares across? And 4 down? There's 40 leprechauns in here. That's ridiculous. I'm just gonna gradually get through them all, I guess. Disney is milking franchises hard. Yeah. That's how you make money, right? I have found an Alliant Priest, Tormuse, yes. And I also found the portal to Fort Ludios, so the rest of the money is effectively inconsequential, because Fort Ludios will give me enough money to donate to the max protection. So the main thing with leprechauns is you just want to make sure you're not holding any gold. If you're holding gold and they hit you, then they steal your gold and teleport away, which is actually what just happened. Because what... It's actually funny, in a single turn, I attacked the leprechaun, I missed, and stumbled forwards, which is just something that can happen against leprechauns. So I stumbled forwards onto the gold pieces, I automatically picked up the gold, then the leprechaun hit me back and stole the gold and teleported away. All in a single turn. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, as long as you're not holding any gold, the leprechaun will simply try to run away from you. Yeah, if you're standing over gold, that's true. Alright. Yeah, we're done with this leprechaun hall. And this extra gold is going to encumber me. Oh, it's a mimic. Not a threat at this point in the game. Oh, wait, I did not finish up with these leprechauns. Let me... no, let me take out my gold and just drop it on the floor to unencumber myself for the time being. Finish up these leprechauns. Wait, who wandered in? A soldier? Not a threat. Okay. Okay, now the leprechauns are done. Let me take out this soldier. Take the K ration. A visored helmet. I can't remember how helmet appearances are randomized, so I think the... Like, what is the normal helmet that soldiers wear again? Because that one also has a randomized appearance, I believe. So it's likely for this just to be the regular soldier helmet. I just forget what helmet that is. Most likely a mundane helmet, yeah. Most likely that is. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, there's the dented pot, I forgot. So it's most likely the dented pot. Oh no, but that doesn't have a randomized appearance. Oh, okay, so there's a helmet literally just called helmet, which has a randomized appearance. That's what I forgot about. So yeah, I'll just leave it there for now. I'm gonna come across more soldiers in the near future, and if they have a different type of helmet, then I will come back to check this one. Okay, let's eat some food. I guess I'll eat these pancakes on the floor as well. And let's collect the money. Orange potion, I'll grab that as well. And still haven't found an altar. Or to be more specific, I have found altars earlier in the dungeon, but I want to find one down here. Because it's a lot more convenient if you can establish a stash lower in the dungeon. Okay, now we are permanently encumbered. By that I mean, despite putting as much as we can into the bag of holding. We still have to identify this iridium wand, so I'm going to do that real quick, just to engrave test on that wand. The bugs on the floor stop moving, so this is a wand of sleep or a wand of death. I probably could have just, instead of wasting a charge on it, I could have just waited until I identify my inventory to get it identified, because that's right around the corner. And if it's a wand of death, then it will be unfortunate to have wasted that charge. Helm of Brilliance, yeah. Excellent to have for spellcasters, for sure. I don't know if I'm going to be a spellcaster this game. I will decide once I get to the late game. But in the first place, let's see. My spellcasting skills are Divination, Enchantment, and Escape. I can't get good at attack spells, but I don't know. If you have a Helm of Brilliance and a robe, then, you know, I think you can have really good success on basic attack spells as well. So I don't have to count them out. Let me think. Do I have any identified scrolls of enchant weapon? Enchant armor. I do not. And I have identified the scroll of enchant weapon. So I just don't have any of them. Worth checking, because I do have that worm tooth that I can enchant into a crysknife. Okay, let's continue exploring. Maybe I should set up a temporary stash just to unencumber myself. But I don't see any boxes on this floor. Oh, there might have been one next to the upstairs case. Actually, I can't remember. Let me double check. Is that a flesh golem? Yeah. Decapitated. There is a box here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna set up a temporary stash. Just take, like, my heaviest items and put them in here. So that's gonna be the spellbooks and the potions. Which, look at how many I have. But the holy water stays with me. Everything else can go in for now. more. Okay, so now we have to mark this floor as a stash floor. Yo, new bot? Okay. Yeah, we got a crazy amount of stuff to our muse this game. Like, even early on, we got a huge collection early on in this game. In part, thanks to a bones file that we found that had 2 dead players on it. So we took both of their inventories. They weren't loaded, but it certainly did help a decent amount. But all of my important stuff was found naturally. Gauntlets of Power, Vorpal Blade, Cloak of Magic Resistance. I found all of them early game, which is pretty amazing. Bag of Holding I got from Sokoban. Another spellbook. Man, what's a guy have to do for a simple altar? Not a very religion-friendly dungeon. I say that, but I found plenty of altars a little bit higher up. If I don't find an altar before Medusa's Island, I'm just going to use one earlier in the dungeon. No reflection yet. Definitely going to come... At this point, it's going to come from Silver Dragon Scale Mail. But I can also... What is it? You can find a polished shield on Medusa's Island from the statue of what's-his-name. I think usually has a polished shield, right? I feel like this would be a roguelike that requires 5 years of experience and a reading level of at least C1 Cambridge English. That's a pretty accurate assessment, Pengu. Extremely knowledge-heavy game. But in my opinion, that's what makes it really fun and rewarding, you know? Because once you get good at it and you have the knowledge, it's like really fun to put that knowledge into practice. And if there's something where you don't have the knowledge, then it's usually going to result in something funny happening. Like, this game tends to punish you in funny ways, which is really great. Okay, I think we're done with this floor. Let's move on. And we should be getting pretty close to Medusa's Island. I mean, we're dungeon level 18, and I don't remember the exact floor spread where you find Medusa's Island, but I think we've reached the point where it's like viable to find at any point. Let me just get my cat over here. Come on. Oh, I think it's eating the flesh golem corpse. Okay, let's go. Come on. I could just be using my leash, honestly. There we go. Perseus, thank you. That's what I thought. But I was like, I second-guessed myself. If I encounter a black dragon, or someone with a lightning wand. Doesn't magic resistance protect you from disintegration rays? Mal is almost certainly a large cat at this point, but I don't have a stethoscope to check. Oh, I can, yeah, large cat. Forgot you could just see by appearance. Stethoscope is if you want to know the level. If you would alt-tab to this game while on work, I feel like your boss would pat you on the back for the rough day you must have had. Yeah, that's another kind of funny thing about this game is if you don't look very closely, it's kind of indistinguishable from just doing nonsense in a terminal. Especially if you use the classic interface. This is the Curses interface, which has like a fancier UI, you know, and has your inventory on the right side of the screen, for instance, but the classic interface doesn't. It's a much simpler UI. It's like harder to understand at a glance. Magic resistance won't protect you from disintegration rays, just death rays. Okay. Yeah, so I'll definitely want a source of reflection before I do 4 Ludios. Not even the standard UI. No, this is this UI was added in a recent version of the game. The old school UI. I might be able to toggle it in the options here. I can't remember if you have to like start a new game or you can just toggle it. I think you could just toggle it. Or maybe you have to like edit your options file to change this. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can find it in the in-game options. Window borders. Oh yeah, it's window type. I can't change it in the in-game options. I would have to like go and edit my options file and start a new game to show you the classic. Well, if something goes horribly wrong and I die instantly, then I'll start a new game with the other interface so you can see what it looks like. Yeah, this is a very great casual game to poke at, because the game only moves when you move, you know? So just like having it open for your idle moments is pretty excellent. I mean, it's better than browsing social media in your idle moments, right? Okay, no Medusa's Island yet. Still looking for an altar. Oh, we got ads starting soon. I will be back after the ads. welcome back to NetHack. Once again, we are looking for an altar. I barely dodged that trapdoor, that's nice. Since we are getting lower in the dungeon, the amount of traps that you find increases. What is this here? Another cloak of magic resistance. Okay, I'll grab that as an extra, I guess. And in case you weren't here for the explanation, I'm looking for an altar because that is my preferred location to put together a stash. At this point, I have acquired too many items in the game and they are encumbering me. So I need to store them in a safe place somewhere, in a stash. And I want to establish that next to an altar. That is a really good place for your stash because the altar lets you check if an item is blessed or cursed when you drop something on it. The altar is useful for some other things too. You can sacrifice corpses at it to increase your luck stat and possibly receive a gift from your deity. Another leprechaun hall? Holy cow. You can also use the altar to make holy water if you don't have another means to do so. Which we already have holy water, so that's not a huge deal. But still, based on the other things, it's nice to set up a stash at an altar. Okay, this one looks smaller than the previous one that I found, thankfully. Scroll with create monster. Man, leprechauns are going to be extinct by the time I finish this run. Get back here. There we go. Scroll of identify. I have tons of scrolls of identify at this point. Pretty excellent. It is the most common scroll, but I've had plenty of runs where I'm lacking. Scroll of Scare Monster, also excellent. Scroll of Scare Monster is very powerful in this version of the game. You can drop it at your feet and it causes monsters to flee if they get next to you. Grab this gold. I have way too much gold. Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous, and I haven't even done Fort Ludios yet. I could have sworn I put my other gold in that stash. Oh no, I just put the potions and spellbooks in the stash. I should have put the gold in as well, because gold is actually quite heavy. Okay. Yeah, let's continue exploring this floor. There should be... It looks like there's probably something more on the right side here, but I'm not immediately finding any hidden doors or passages. So let's just head back this way. There's something digging. huge pile of gold. Okay, a large box. There's the staircase down. Let's check this box. So we got some gold, a tin, a scroll, potion of healing, black gem. Okay, let's see what's in this tin. I'm gonna just for a moment remove my gauntlets of power. How much strength do I have? 16. Because the tin could be a tin of spinach. That's technically the most common tin, which increases your strength when you eat it. The tin smells like giants. That also has a good chance of increasing your strength when you eat it. So we're gonna eat the giants. And yeah, we got a point of strength. Excellent. I consume smoked giant. Alright. And there is another box here. I'm gonna go back up to the other temporary stash that I made. And I'm just gonna move those items down to this box. Because the stash is only one floor up. So if I can sort of like, you know, move it down one floor at a time like that, it's kind of worth it. Should I just pick up the whole box? Yeah, let's pick up the whole box. You don't really want to be strained for very long. But it's fine for now. And we're gonna fall down the stairs. Dwarf Lord, okay. Now let's drop this box so we can fight properly. Dwarf Lord's dead. And let me just like get this next to the staircase. And let's note that there's a stash on this floor. I forgot to remove the previous floor's annotation that there was a stash. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Why not? The staircase is right here, so we go back up. Or maybe you can, no, I don't think you can change annotations on levels you're not currently on. Yeah, no more stash on this floor. Yeah, disperse. We were actually just talking about that. I wanted to show off the classic interface, but can't do that while in-game. Have to change it in the options file. How do those titles work? Yes, so your character's title is based on your level. Every 2 levels, the title gets upgraded. And they're usually pretty amusing. I don't know what peregrinatrix means. I haven't been paying attention to the titles. Taurus starts out as a rambler at level 1. Okay, let's move on to the next floor. Still haven't reached Medusa's Island, I don't believe. But it's right around the corner at this point. We're on dungeon level 20. Okay. So, the visored helmet is in fact the normal helmet. I've now found 2 soldiers of the visored helmet, so almost certainly the normal helmet. Pair of old gloves is the leather gloves, most likely. Right, because the leather gloves also have a randomized appearance, if I recall. Yeah. And what other gloves do I have? Oh, I already have old gloves. So yeah, those are probably the leather gloves. Yeah, this game has a crazy amount of configuration possible. But a lot of that is really helpful. I use someone else's config as a template specifically the player Hack'em Slash'em. They shared their config online a while ago, so I just used that as a starting point and then made my own adjustments to it. Some players configured gems to display in color text. That's cute. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, what are we looking at? So there's nothing interesting here, really. Okay, there's a fountain. If this floor has an altar, that would be excellent. Because, the fountain is a great way to dilute potions into water so that you can turn them into holy water. So having the fountain on the same floor as your stash is ideal. A level teleporter. Okay. We are immune to level teleporters because we have magic resistance. But it's good to know where they are, because if you have teleport control, you can deliberately use them to teleport to any level you want. Which can just be a handy little shortcut later in the game. Green gems, might as well take those. And we have to eat something. Teleportation trap. Alright. This song reminds me of Kirby music. It's probably a cover. Another Finnish rock cover, perhaps. Okay, looks like there might be another room up there. Another vault on this. There's so many vaults this game. Like, too many. I have too much money, and I haven't even gone to Fort Ludios yet. Okay. Still no altar that I can find. Let me just check. Oh, there's a path here. Oh, that might be a dead end. Oftentimes, if there's a boulder in the hallway, that kind of indicates that it's not going to lead to another room. I don't know that for sure. That's just based on my experience with the game. But let's break the boulder to get past it, just in case. Yeah, it's a dead end. Okay, so let's head up here and see if... Ooh, Pyrolist, that's dangerous. But not if we blindfold. Oh, there's a shop in the upper left. That's excellent. It's a pretty small looking shop, though. Okay. So the Pyrolisk uses a gaze attack, which means it needs to be able to look into your eyes, so if you blindfold yourself, you're safe from the Pyrolisk. But if you do let it look at you, it's quite dangerous. It does a lot of fire damage, and it can damage some of your items as well. I don't have fire resistance yet. I'm actually missing a lot of resistances. I'm missing cold resistance, fire resistance, sleep resistance. Okay, let's get to this shop. Wait, how come there's two? That's the shop. And a statue of a green elf, okay. And invisible customers are not welcome. It looks like a general store. Which is normally great for... what is it? They will buy pretty much anything from you, so it's good for selling stuff. It's good for price identifying things, so like figuring out what they might be based on the amount that they sell for. But at this point in the game, we don't really need to do that. I'm just going to take off my ring of invisibility and pop in here, see what's for sale. Scroll of teleportation. Oh, and there's a bunch of mimics as well. So let me take care of those real quick. I'm going to blindfold myself, which will reveal them because I have telepathy. Yeah, Tormuse. Any monster with a gaze attack cannot affect you with that attack if you're blind. Title, the Peregrinatrix in nethack refers to a female pilgrim or wanderer. In Latin means traveler or wanderer. Peregrinator means traveler or wanderer, and Peregrinatrix is the feminine form of that. Cool. Okay. Oh wait, no, I want to be blindfolded. Actually, I don't need to be, so if I know where these mimics are, I can just, like, attack in the direction of it, and it'll hit. You can forcibly attack with capital F, and then choose a direction. So if you know a monster is on a certain square, but it's, like, hidden or disguised, and you don't have a way of revealing it for free, then you don't have to walk into it to reveal it. You can just attack in that direction and get the attack off, which saves you a turn. Which, you know, I guess in some positions can be useful to save that turn. Okay, so there's that. Where are the other mimics? So this statue is a mimic, and then the gem in the lower left is a mimic. A lot of mimics in this shop. Pretty crazy. Okay, let's see what we actually have in the shop. Ringmail, water. Scroll of teleportation, orange potion. I have no reason not to just buy out the shop except for the gems, because I have a ridiculous amount of money. So let's put those things away. Scrolls, potions. And I think that was pretty much it. Alright. Let's get out of here. Just gotta wait for my pet to finish eating those mimic corpses. Yeah, press 1 if you're a guy, but you always create or pick female in a video game if given the choice. .75. Nice. 1-ish. Ring of invisibility goes back on. Yeah, I still don't have permanent invisibility, but I have so many potions. Oh, most of them are in the stash. That one of them is almost certainly potion of make invisible, which, if you drink a blessed potion of make invisible, then it gives you permanent invisibility, and then I'll free up one of my ring slots. So we're doing that soon. You don't play any mini games, they give you the choice. Yeah, and I'm not including games that have, like... Well, I guess I am including games that have established selectable characters. Because there's games where you, like, pick an existing character, and there's games where you create your own character. And in games where I'm picking a character, I might pick a male character depending on a variety of factors. Like, I play as Link in Smash, because that has a lot more to do with, like, the way the character plays. And also that comes from Melee specifically, where there were very few female characters to pick from in the first place. Like, I think it was pretty much just Peach and Zelda at that point, right? And Samus, yeah, how could I forget? My bad. I forgot. And I do Metroid Prime randomizers. I've beaten Metroid Prime, like, at least 100 times. So, shame on me. Are we done with this floor? I think we're just about done. There's a door on in the right room that I haven't explored. I think that might just be a closet, though. I'll check just for the heck of it. There's nothing there. Yeah, I figured I might have already checked that. Come on, cat. Where did you go? There you are. And I already annotated this as a vault floor, yeah. Old school RuneScape, nice. Yeah, who's a fan of really grindy games? Because I feel like nowadays I'm in the minority, but I love a good grind. You know? Just if I have to do something mundane for 8 hours to get what I want, then hell yeah. Or alternatively, if the game is lacking in quality of life features. Then I'm a big fan of that. You know, if the game just makes me do things the hard way, I like that. But for both of those things, I know that nowadays I'm very much in the minority. Especially as we grow up. You know, my generation and the one below me. Our time becomes more limited, and so people are looking for gaming experiences that better respect their time. I'm just gonna kick down this door because the boulder's in the way. Yeah, I was just talking to my friend about that the other day, actually, where they specifically, like, are trying to consider which games they play based on time investment. I'm not going to pick up that food ration. I have plenty of food. And I'm only going to get a lot more from the castle and Fort Ludios. Because all the soldiers are carrying rations. And looks like we are in for a pretty deep Medusa's Island this run. I mean, we're already on floor 21. And haven't come across it yet. I mean, I've seen Medusa's Island in the 20s often enough. But I feel like it's overall usually a little bit higher up. Sometimes you get Medusa's Island and then the castle is like right beneath Medusa's Island without any floors in between. You go for shorter roguelikes like Slay the Spire. Yeah, well, even for long roguelikes, you can always just save the game and come back later. Like, you know, I think games like NetHack are very respectful of your time because, as I mentioned, the game only moves when you move. So you can commit exactly as much time as you want at any point. It's extremely fast to start up the game and continue. It's extremely fast to save and quit at any point. It's like, yeah, very non-committal time investment wise. You mainly struggle with AAA single player games. Yeah, AAA games are getting too big. Like, I want to play more games that incentivize me to actually finish the game. You know? What are all these doors opening? Is it just this one gargoyle? Yeah, that opened 2 doors there. Must have just been that. Took a year to finally muster up the energy for Elden Ring. Yeah, same here. I was mildly interested in it for a while. It took me a long time to finally pick it up. And I enjoyed my time with it. Guess what? I didn't beat that game either. I feel like I overall would have preferred a traditional Dark Souls game over Elden Ring, like one that I'm incentivized to beat. That's not to say I didn't enjoy Elden Ring. I liked it quite a bit. But I understand why some people feel that it is better experienced if you have classic Dark Souls experience. Okay, there was a Wraith right here. So the question is, do I want to save this Wraith? And I think I do. So Wraiths have a good chance of leaving a corpse that gains you a level when you eat the corpse. My next level I get at 40,000 experience. I currently have 29,000 experience. So I might actually wait until I hit the next level and then come back and eat the corpse to reach level 14. That's, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. The problem is that means I have to dodge the Wraith until I get to that point. Because the Wraith can drain your level by touching you. So the Wraith is, yeah, it's in that hallway. So let's just go around. And I'll keep an eye on it. There we go. Amori. I haven't played Amori yet either. It's one that I want to get around to. Oh yeah, that is a song name for sure. Yeah, Tormuse. I planned on annotating, don't worry. Okay. Ugh, this dang cat. Come on, man. Let me lock the Wraith out. Nice. Perfect timing on that. And let me eat some food. Now I just gotta get this stupid cat. Not stupid. This lovely cat. Can't call it stupid because I named it Mallow and that's not my cat. Would never call somebody else's cat stupid. Okay, we've made it. Next floor. Instant Golden Naga. Golden Naga is a scary monster because they're a spellcaster. And they can cast Destroy Armor, for example, cause your armor to disintegrate. I think Magic Resistance might protect against that, though. And it spawned right next to me, so I can just kill it in a couple hits, so I don't think it's that dangerous in this case. I've had, like, the most dangerous Golden Nagas are, like, maybe in the big rooms. Like, earlier up in the dungeon, there was that giant circular room. If there's a Golden Naga in there and they can see you from the other side of the room, then, like, they're just gonna keep casting spells at you, and it's really horrible. But yeah, this one was thankfully not a threat. And still no Medusa's Island. Interesting. I think, I could be wrong, I think the lowest that Medusa's Island can be is going to be like dungeon level 24 or something. We're currently on 22. So it's coming up. And I really hope I find an altar before then. That is a peaceful warhorse. A statue of an owlbear. Large box. Let's see what's in the box. Ring of Regeneration. Whatever, I'll take it. I already have one. And at this point in the game, you don't really need it anymore. Okay, the owlbear's dead. Vlad was here. If you see the message Vlad was here, then there's always going to be a closet that very likely has a trapdoor. So, just good to know that they're there, so I'm going to reveal it and be on my way. Sometimes it's like faster to get to the trapdoor than go to the staircase. And when you go in the trapdoor, it has a chance of sending you down multiple levels. So, yeah, if you want to head down multiple levels, then it's more efficient to take the trapdoor than the staircase, because you might get the chance of that happening. That goes for all holes, I think, that you jump into. Yeah, Tormuse, but Ring of Regeneration becomes less useful later in the game because your HP naturally regenerates much, much faster at higher levels. Or I forget if that's based on level or a stat that you have or something. But yeah, in the late game, it's almost never worth putting it on. Because that ring slot is much better used for something else. Okay, my cat's fighting something. I really feel like I'm missing something. But it doesn't quite seem like it. Panther is not a threat. Okay. Let's see what's over here. There we go, got a couple more rooms on the left side. And there's the staircase, I forgot I hadn't even found it yet. And still no altar. Let me just peek here. Still no Medusa's Island. Which I am happy about. Because again, I don't want to find Medusa's Island until I find an altar. That's really the priority here. It's been a good few years since I've updated the playlist for C64 Radio. I should get around to updating it. It's just when I first put it together, I had to use like a lot of scripts to process and format the SIDs in a certain way. And I can't remember exactly what I had to do for that, so it's going to be a bit of a hassle to update the playlist because I have to either find the scripts that I used or rewrite them. I don't think it's that bad, but it's just like an extra step that has deterred me from doing it. But yeah, at this point, I think there's like... I think I put it together in 2020, maybe? So there's a good 4 more years of SIDs to add to the playlist at this point. Which is quite substantial. And the playlist is only songs that were composed in 2010 or later. Okay, another chest. Just a couple of small things in here that I don't really need. But I'll take them anyway. How far up was my previous stash? At this point it's like... Wait, it's up there, right? No, it's level 19. That's actually not bad at all. I've just been playing slowly because I've been talking a lot. In the worst case scenario, if we do not find another altar, then we will have to go all the way back up to level 10 to set up our stash, which will kind of suck to have a stash that high up. There's the staircase. I mean, altars are usually common enough, but yeah, sometimes you get really unlucky. That's probably a dead end. Alright. Oh, an Umber Hulk and a peaceful large cat. So I'm going to put on my blindfold for the Umber Hulk, because that guy has a gaze attack. Oh, it's peaceful. Never mind. Yeah, so sometimes, like every monster has an alignment assigned to it, and sometimes if the monster is the same alignment as you, it can be peaceful. And sometimes if it's the same race as you, it can be peaceful as well. So like if you're an elf, then elves can be peaceful. If you're a dwarf or gnome, then dwarves and gnomes can be peaceful, etc. Okay, but I think that might be it for this floor. There could possibly be one more room to the left of me, but it doesn't seem like it. I'll just check real quick. I want to try to be exhaustive to make sure I don't miss any potential altars. Yeah, that's a dead end. There's my cat. Come on, man. Don't make me get out the leash. Okay, we finally found Medusa's Island. Which... Oh yeah, we did hit dungeon level 24, which I said might be the lowest that Medusa's Island can be. But yeah, not thrilled about it because we haven't found an altar. Also, I don't have a source of levitation yet. That's another problem. Well, it's very likely that I do, but I haven't identified my inventory yet. So, let's, here's what we're gonna do. Let me take out a couple of these monsters. I'm gonna grab this ring, and we're gonna leave. Hold on, there's another... Oh, that's a statue. And it's probably another statue. It's actually fairly likely I have jumping boots, but again, they're not identified. And they're not curse tested, because I couldn't find an altar. So, at this point... we just gotta trek back up, I think, to level 10. There was a level teleporter that I might take to speed that up a little bit. Oh, I'm still wearing my Ring of Adornment. Not optimal. Should be wearing my Ring of Increased Damage. Forgot about that. I've been wearing that since the Incubus encounter. And now there's a bunch of elves. Elven King. Oh, you're dead. Where did my cat go? Get back here. You're getting on the leash. And let me just make sure the leash is not cursed. It's not. I don't think leashes typically generate cursed. Alright, off we go. And yeah, when I pull, like, I pull on the leash when my cat gets too far away, and the leash isn't long enough. And the message is sad, but there's no negative consequence of it. Unless the leash is cursed. Oh yeah, there's a wraith on this floor. But I'm saving that until I am level 13. And... is this a normal teleportation? No, that's a level teleporter. But I don't want to take it yet, because I need to grab my existing stash, which is, I think it's on level 19. So I'm going to grab that stash and then come back down here and take the level teleporter, I think. Okay. So it's going to be spellbooks and potions, which are all going in my bag of holding. Someone's throwing a knife at us. Yeah, most classes start with a pet dog or cat. The knight starts with a pet horse, or pony, I should say. But it's quite rare that you bring your original pet to the end of the game. Unless you polymorph it into something better. Which, yeah, there's two strategies there. You either tame a monster or take your pet and have them step into a polymorph trap until they turn into something useful. or you just tame a more useful monster later in the dungeon using like a Scroll of Taming or a Magic Harp or the Charm Monster spell. Okay, there's a few more items in here. And we are now encumbered, and we're going to remain encumbered until we get back up to level 10, which is where the nearest altar is. Polymorph into Incubus. Yeah, let's not think about that. Okay, so this level teleporter can take us... It takes us to previous levels, and it's completely random, anywhere from level 1 to 19. But the altar we're interested in is on level 10, so we can't really do harm. You know, even if it takes us to level 1, it's the same distance. So we remove the Cloak of Magic Resistance, and we jump in the level teleporter. Hey, what's up, Glitch Cat? Good to see you. Glitch Cat, I have something very special to share. So in this run, I started with a pet cat named Rika, and Rika unfortunately passed away, so I got a new pet cat. And you won't believe what I named it. That's right, I named it Mallow, and I'm taking very good care of Mallow. Yeah, and for the rest of you, if you don't know, Mallow is named after Glitch Cat's IRL pet cat. Alright, so we're gonna step in this level teleporter. Again, I want to get to dungeon level 10, I'm currently at 20. This will teleport me onto any floor from 1 to 19. And it took us to level 12, which is excellent. Huge time save. And before I forget, let me put on that Cloak of Magic Resistance again. Heard about this game. Watched a video on how to get the true ending. Yeah, this game requires an extreme amount of knowledge to do well. There's just so many tiny little details to learn about and remember and keep in mind on top of the higher level strategy. But we have a pretty deep run going, and I'm doing my best to like thoroughly explain everything that I do. Right now, I'm looking for an altar. And the reason is that at this point in the game, I've like acquired a really massive inventory that's encumbering me. So I want to set up a stash somewhere, just a safe place to keep my extra items. And one of the better places to set up a stash is next to an altar, because you can use the altar to check if your items are blessed or cursed. And you can use the altar for some other useful stuff too. And yeah, I went as deep as I could in the dungeon looking for an altar and couldn't find a more convenient one. The last one I found is on dungeon level 10, which is pretty high up in the dungeon, but it's the one I gotta take. So here we are. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I still have my money with me. Okay. But the nice thing about this altar in dungeon level 10 is it is a temple. And the temple is in my alignment as well. It's a neutral temple, and I'm a neutral character. And if you find an aligned temple, then monsters will not enter the temple. So it's pretty much the safest you can get for like a stash location is in a lion's temple. If a monster wanders in, then they will get scared and run away. So that's good. Okay. So the one thing I'm missing is a box. I don't see a box anywhere on this floor. And you really don't want to leave your items out in the open. It's not as big of an issue if the monsters don't wander in here. Well, actually, I think they might only get scared if you're also in the temple. So yeah, we want to avoid a potential situation where monsters are wandering in and stealing our items. Oh my goodness, there's a whole pack of winter wolves here. They're all cubs. They're not going to be super dangerous or anything at this point in the game, but I don't have cold resistance yet, so it's actually good we came across them because highly likely that I can get cold resistance by eating one of their corpses. Let me just take these guys out first so they're not attacking me while I'm trying to eat. And let me see. That one did not give me cold resistance. Oh, Mallow ate one as well. And that one also didn't give me cold resistance. That's unfortunate. I should have kept my pet out of the room so that I could eat all 3 corpses, but whatever. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things I'm still lacking is resistances to a lot of stuff. Fire resistance, cold resistance, sleep resistance. And I'm still lacking a source of reflection, which is really important as well. Okay, let me just take out these monsters. Grab the lizard corpse. And I just want to find a box. There's none on this floor, but let me just look around. I don't see one on this floor either. They're pretty abundant. What the heck? Just out of nowhere. Oh, it's a baby green dragon. Okay. Green dragons give you poison resistance, right? I already have poison resistance. Oh, it's a polymorph trap. Okay. This changes things. Maybe. So I have an incentive to lure my pet into the polymorph trap to see if I can polymorph it into a more useful monster. But I might wait until a little bit later to do that. I might want to wait until I get a magic whistle, because the magic whistle is used to teleport your pet to your current location. And some of the more powerful monsters are like less convenient to bring around with you, so you really want that magic whistle. So I think we can wait a little bit on that. So we're gonna call this Stash and Polytrap, so I remember it's here. And let me peek down here, see if I can see a box anywhere. I still don't see any boxes. Pretty inconvenient. Let me leave my pet behind for now, because I want to go on a quick hunt to find some kind of box or container to bring up to my stash. There's none there. That's the big room. I don't see any here. Man, pretty inconvenient. The clay golems are pretty strong, but I'm well prepared. That water elemental is peaceful. Okay. Let me see. I still don't see any boxes anywhere. Pretty ridiculous. I don't really want to go much deeper. I'm gonna head back and travel upwards to find a box instead. I am being crushed by a python. And now the python's dead. Okay, there's my cat again. So here's level 9, no boxes. Level 8, there is a box. 2 boxes, in fact. Okay. There we go. Exactly what I needed. Oh, and there's a treasure zoo on this floor. I missed that. Interesting. I'll come back to that. The Tengu on this floor I think might be dead. Let me check actually. I can put on my blindfold and use telepathy. No Tengu. Okay. So let me just mark this as Treasure Zoo. It looks like ads are starting, so I will be right back. Alright. Welcome back to NetHack. Why am I carrying both a blindfold and a towel? I habitually put on the blindfold using the apply command But if you apply a towel, you wipe your hands. You have to use the put on command for the towel. So it's just a matter of preventing me from making that mistake. Because to my knowledge, the blindfold weighs almost nothing, so not a huge deal for me to be carrying it. Alright. We're back. And at last we are ready to set up the stash and identify our inventory. So we have entered the housekeeping phase to prepare for the late game. We're gonna have to sort of do this one more time after the castle level in the quest, but this is our first major housekeeping session. So drop the box. And the first thing that we're going to do is curse test all of our items. So anything we don't know if it's blessed or cursed or uncursed, we're going to drop it on the altar and it'll tell us. And as part of this, I kind of don't want my pet in the room because it's going to be like picking up my items and kind of running around with them, which is a little bit of a nuisance. So let me bring my pet over here and just lock the door. Lock it out. If one of my wands ends up being a wand of locking, then I can create locked doors on either side of the temple. Okay. No. Get out of the doorway, cat. Thank you. Now we lock the door. Okay. So now, for the time being, we are alone in the temple. And if any monster wanders in, it'll get scared and run away because this is an aligned temple. Okay. And we have, so far, we have purchased 4 points of protection from the priest, so we can do it 5 more times. So let's do that. So I'm level 12, so that times 400 equals 4,800. So to purchase protection, I have to donate 4,800 gold to the priest. My AC is -9. You should see it go up 1 point. Yeah, now it's -10. So that was our 5th point. We can do this 4 more times. Okay, 2 more. Okay, so now we have 9 points of protection from the priest. Just in case I miscount it, I'm going to do it 1 more time because I have an abundance of money. Okay, yeah. So now I get a different message. Thy selfless generosity is deeply appreciated, so it didn't do anything technically. And now let's just put the money away in this box. So I think, if there are still any other nethack players, do you still have a chance of getting additional points of protection after you do 9? I can't remember it. I think there's a formula for, like, rolling a small chance of getting an additional point. Because if I have, like, I'm gonna have too much money that I know what to do with because there's still 4 Ludios. So I might just donate it all to the priest if it has the chance of getting me extra points. Really low chance. Yeah, I might as well. Okay. So now I need to finish curse testing my items. So since I am safe in here, the most convenient way of doing this is to drop my entire inventory, open up my bag of holding, and grab all of the items that have not been curse tested yet, which is probably too many for me to even hold. Praying while having high luck, I see. Okay. Now we drop the entire inventory on the altar, so these are now all curse tested. And now we put these back in the bag, the whole inventory. I should be careful because I have a scroll of Scare Monster, and if it didn't already turn to dust, then I have to make sure to omit that, but it probably already did. Oh, wait. Yeah, it looks like I already took it out and dropped it and picked it back up. It's really hard to remember to work around that, because that's Scroll of Scare Monster is very specific. You can use it by dropping it on the ground, and then when you pick it back up, it turns to dust. So you want to avoid dropping it until you really need it. Oh well. Okay, so let's take these out, drop them on the altar, pick them back up, and put them back in the bag. And one more round. It's just the gems, but whatever. Might as well finish the job. Okay, now let's pick the inventory back up, wield the weapon again. And that is step 1. So we've now curse tested everything. Step 2 is to identify stuff. So this is going to involve a couple of things. One, let me grab my scrolls of identify. I have 3 blessed and 8 uncursed. Let me think. Okay, I'm going to start with the blessed scrolls. I need to make... How much holy water do I have? Actually. Do I have 2 holy waters or 1? I have 2. Okay, cool. So I'm going to grab a holy water. And I'm going to take my identify scrolls and dip them in the holy water to bless them. So the trick here is... Okay. If you have a blessed scroll of identify and you read it, so a regular uncursed scroll of identify will identify, like, I think it's between 1 and 3 items in your inventory or something like that. A blessed scroll of identify does the same, but there is a 1 in 5 chance of it identifying your entire held inventory, which is what we're interested in. And we have 11 of them, so extremely high chance that we succeed in doing so. So now what we're going to do is we drop our whole inventory again. Put the remainder of your money into buying clairvoyance from the priest. I did not know you could buy clairvoyance from the priest. I'll have to look that up. How much does it cost? Oh, that's right, it's temporary. I forgot, and then it stacks. So you donate between 200 and 400 per level. And for 1,000 gold, you get more. Let me see. You take 200 or 400 gold into your inventory and donate it 200 at a time. Oh no, I misread the wiki. You can't use 1,000 gold. So hold on. Okay, so it has to be more than 1/3 of your visible gold. Yeah, this is interesting restriction on that. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely use my extra money for that before I enter Gehenna. Huge help during your illiterate barbarian run. Yeah, I should have done that during my illiterate run. But whatever. Where were we? So I dropped my inventory. So now we are just picking back up, well, first of all, the identify scrolls and any item that we are interested in identifying. So I'm going to grab these. And now we open the bag of holding, and there's going to be a lot of stuff in here that needs identifying. So, combat boots, jungle boots, some scrolls. Let's see, the Scroll of Earth needs a formal identification, doesn't matter much though. And a lot of spellbooks need identification, and a lot of potions as well. And yellow potion. Might as well formally identify these. A lot of rings to identify too. And okay, everything else is kind of a bonus. The wands, if you identify them, it tells you how many charges they have, which is useful. So I'm just gonna grab those. And I think that's pretty much it. Cool. And that did all fit in my inventory. So now we're just going to read the scrolls of identify until we get the 1 in 5 chance of identifying the whole inventory. So attempt number 1 did not work, so we're identifying one item at a time for now. Let me see if there's anything that's like more useful to immediately identify. Probably not. I'll just go top down. There's the Gauntlets of Dexterity. You know, I also want to pick up the Worm Tooth, actually, because I might use, once I turn that into a Crisp Knife, I might dual wield the Worm Tooth, so having the enchantment on it visible is useful. Okay, attempt number 2. No good. So we'll just keep going down the list. Okay, Elven Boots, Kicking Boots. Attempt number 3. No good. Attempt number 4. No good. Attempt number 5. Nope. Attempt number 6. Nope. Pretty unlucky. Number 7. Nope. Number 8. Nope. Number 9. Let's be more selective now about what I'm identifying. Let's start with the wands. important wands. And we're almost out of Scrolls of Identify. Yeah, we just got really unlucky. Didn't roll the full identification. Oh, excellent. Ring of Teleport Control. And Ring of Free Action. We need both of those. But with the Ring of Teleport Control, we can safely eat Tengu to get intrinsic teleport control. One more Scroll of Identify. And I still didn't get the full inventory roll, but I'm done identifying my inventory anyway for the most part. Just a couple rings, and I'll prioritize the worm tooth here. And the wand of... probably wand of digging. Okay. Yeah, colossally unlucky, but, you know, that's how it be, I guess. Yeah, I mean, what were the chances of that? So the chances of not getting the 1 in 5, 11 times in a row, is, there was about an 8.5% chance of that happening, 8.6%. So that kind of sucks. But in any case, we did manage to identify our whole inventory just about, despite having to burn 11 Scrolls of Identify. So yeah, let's go through and figure out how we want to adjust our kit depending on what we got. Hello, Vancello. Okay. So first things first. Oh, I accidentally let the cat eat my tripe ration, that's fine. Don't really need those anymore. Let's put away all of this stuff that's, like, not useful at all. Leather gloves. Elven boots, kicking boots. Elven boots are the way to go for now, actually. So let me take off my iron shoes and put on those elven boots. Now we have stealth. Wait, how did my cat get back in here? The door was locked. Maybe it came in the other way. Like went all the way around. I don't know. Okay, what else is going in the box? None of the potions are going in the box because I'm going to be making more holy water soon. So if the potion is not useful, then I use it for holy water. Ring of free action, gain strength. Ring of gain strength is not useful. Poison resistance is not useful. And I'm going to retire the ring of increased damage as well, because free action and teleport control are more important. And most of my wands I want to keep with me as well. And in fact, we have wands of make invisible now, so I can take off my ring of invisibility and zap myself with a wand of make invisible for more permanent invisibility. And... no, don't pick up the box. That's my stash. Alright, I need to get the cat out of here. Come on. Oh, my whole inventory is still on the ground. I think. Yeah. Okay, whatever, I'll just stand on this square. And I'm gonna zap my cat with the one to make invisible as well. Might as well. Okay. So nothing else goes in the box. Next question is what goes into the bag of holding? And a lot of stuff. All the potions for now. Actually, the spellbooks will go in the box. I will deal with those in a moment. We can put the worm tooth away for now. Scroll of Earth. Kicking boots. Let's see. Extra wands of digging go in. Want to make invisible goes in. Secret door detection. I think wand of sleep can go in the bag as well. And these wands of speed monster. Okay, so I cleaned up my inventory a bit. I think our next order of business is going to be to make holy water. Let me pick up these items again. I should have held on to the luck stone, probably, but whatever. Okay. And some of my inventory letters got messed up here, so let me fix those real quick. Okay, I think that's all. Right. Okay. Got my inventory back, so now we are depositing our spellbooks for the time being, because they're very heavy, and I don't need to carry them around. Now. Okay, so the box only has useless items in it, or currently useless. Let me take a look at my potions real quick. So what do we want to turn into holy water? Object detection, blindness, confusion, fruit juice. Probably extra healing. Don't really need that. Hallucination, healing, invisibility. I'll keep the potion of oil, I guess. Restorability. See invisible. And sickness. And speed. So these are all turning into holy water. Unless one of them is the smoky potion, so I gotta double check that real quick, because you always drink the smoky potions. The smoky potion is restore ability. Okay, so we're holding on to that. Potion of fruit juice in the fridge. This game should have potions of coffee. Okay. We are now ready to make more holy water. And to do that, yeah, Tormuse, I considered making poison darts, but I don't think it's necessary at this point in the game. I might just prefer to have the extra holy water. I'm like really not throwing my darts at stuff. Okay. So thankfully this floor also has a fountain on it, because this is my preferred method of diluting potions is oh, but I really want my cat out of the room for this, because I'm gonna break this fountain, and I think that could potentially cause my cat to drown if a pool of water appears in the wrong spot. New amulet. That giant ant was carrying around an amulet. But according to this, we've already identified the amulet of life-saving. Maybe one of the monsters had it and I didn't notice. But we definitely don't have an amulet of life-saving. Just strangulation and the concave amulet. Oh, there's a bunch of giant ants everywhere. Okay. Oh, and this doorway just connects here. And I don't have a wand of locking. Yeah, I might just have to take my cat either to a different floor or just lock it in that room with the staircase with 3 doors, but that's a bit of a hassle. There was that one spellbook of Wizard Lock, but I don't think I have the spellcasting skills to cast it. Actually, maybe. What category is Wizard Lock again? Is it Escape? Divination? It's probably Escape. Really need to use poison more. Yeah, early game, mid game. Definitely useful. Oh, it's matter. I forgot about the matter category. Okay. So I can't gain skill in Wizard Lock. Cockatrice. But since it's level 2, I could definitely cast it successfully if I'm not wearing metal. But in this current case, I'm just going to lock my cat in the room with this staircase. Or I could just take it to the next floor down. But if you spend too much time on a floor different from the floor your pet is on, then they lose tameness. So that's the downside of doing that. Okay, so the cat is now locked in that room. Oh, it's good to know, Tormuse. In any case, I almost never read spellbooks without blessing them. Unless I'm specifically, like, very high intelligence. Okay, let's continue what we were doing. So we're gonna break this fountain with the pickaxe. And we get some pools of water. We can put the pickaxe away. And now we need to drop most of our inventory. So first we take off any armor that can rust. So I can't remember. I think the hardhat can rust. Gauntlets of power. And the rest of it is fine. And now we drop most of our stuff. We will keep the luck stone. I guess the unicorn horn. And our weapon. And we're keeping all of our potions, of course. Everything else gets dropped. And now I'm gonna go through these potions one more time to make sure that I want to dilute all of these into water. And I do. Okay, so now we just jump in the pool until all the potions are diluted. It's always slightly dangerous to do this, because, you know, you're not wearing all your armor. Monsters could wander in. But I think it's fairly safe. If you take the right precautions. Okay. Alright, everything's water. We got 17 waters. Pull our stuff back up and re-equip the armor. And we're good to go. Yeah, I forgot potions of healing can increase your max health. Wait, even normal potions of healing? Didn't know that. Alright. So we got our waters, and now we make more holy water. And it's very easy to do that. We have 1 holy water in our inventory. So all we have to do is take this stack of 19 waters, because I had 2 extras in my inventory, or in my bag. And we dip them into the 1 holy water. And now we have 19 holy waters. So, yeah. This game does not care about homeopathy. Oscar Man, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. No, I didn't hear the notification for that sub. Maybe the notifications are broken right now. Potions of healing increased by 1. Blessed potions of extra healing increased by 5. Yeah. I would rather take a holy water than 1 extra point of HP. Oh, it was there. Okay. I somehow just missed it then. Or maybe my settings are not properly configured and it's not playing through my own headphones. So now that we have our 19 holy waters, we can start blessing stuff that we want to bless. Which, there's a decent amount of stuff, I think, that we want to bless. For one, the spellbooks that we want to read. And we can also start enchanting armor, I guess. But I think that can wait until I've decided upon my final equipment, because my AC is already very good for this part of the game. Okay. We still have a Blessed Scroll of Remove Curse. so we can use that to uncurse stuff in our inventory. So I'm not going to be using any of this holy water to uncurse stuff. In fact, as of now, I don't see anything I immediately need to bless with this holy water. Probably want to bless that scroll of remove curse, but that can wait. I don't have any scrolls of enchant weapon. Then it's just going to be the spell books, I think, for now. Okay. So we got magic missile, sleep, slow monster, teleport away, turn undead, and wizard lock. So wizard lock is matter. I don't remember what category turn undead is. So again, we can enhance divination, enchantment, and escape. Better question is, any of these I don't want to bother reading. Probably slow monster. I don't know, even that could be potentially useful. I'm just going to read them all. I have an abundance of holy water, and I'm only going to get more of it later. Okay. So, whenever you read a spellbook in this game, it has a chance of failing based on your intelligence. The higher level spell it is, the more chance it has of failing when you read it, like failing to learn it. But failing to read a spellbook can have very adverse effects. It can randomly teleport you, it can freeze you in place for a while, which is pretty deadly. And there's also a chance of the spellbook crumbling if it fails, and we don't want that. So I'm just gonna, since I have so much holy water, I'm just gonna play it safe and bless all of my spellbooks. Turn into his clerical. Okay. So this is really not the best selection of spells for my class's spellcasting skills. Okay, that's all of them. Let's put these away. Yeah, so we got 2 enchantment spells and an escape spell. The escape spell is level 6, so I have no chance of casting that unless I have like a robe and or Helm of Brilliance without any metal armor. And I have no chance of casting Turn Undead either. Hello, Oscar Man. Thank you, I appreciate it. I think it's really cool that you used it for your paper in that way. Really glad that the game was meaningful to you. What do my chances become if I take off the metal armor? Yeah, let's find out. So that's going to be the hard hat, the gauntlets of power. And I have to take off the mithril coat as well, actually. I think that counts. So that should be everything. Yeah, pretty good. 25% fail on sleep. So I could train... enchantment. I might do that. I would love to learn the Identify spell. Any role that has divination skills, I find that really useful. Especially since I just burned through like 11 scrolls of Identify. Okay. So I'm just gonna repeatedly cast Sleep into this hallway. What happened? I have created a bad situation. Oh, man. I could have sworn I was casting it in a direction that would cause it to not bounce back into the temple. You know? Like, I'm casting it down left, so when it bounces, it should, like, bounce down the corridor. But somehow it ended up back in the temple. Oh, it probably oh, okay. I think I know what happened. It hit the wall in the down left direction, and somehow it bounced up right. And went back behind me. So, now the priestess is angry, and is going to start attacking me. And my deity is angry at me. Yeah, pretty crappy situation because... my stash is in here, and I need to retrieve those items at some point. No, I don't want to kill the priestess. Let me see. The sleep ray did hit the priestess, so she might be asleep. But yeah, I'm going to get out as quickly as possible. Let me just double check and make sure that I'm not leaving anything important behind in here. I don't think I am. I could play that way safer, holy cow. But I could have sworn that the sleep ray would just bounce down the hallway. Now I know. That this like counts as a corner and causes to bounce back in the other direction. So yeah, let's get out of here. I think the priestess is in fact asleep. I wonder if I can make amends with her somehow. I know you can with shopkeepers, I'm not sure about temple priests. Let me also take this chance to fix up my rings. I'm putting on the ring of free action. And let's take off the ring of increased damage and put on... I guess fire resistance, because I don't have that yet. I don't need to wear the ring of teleport control until later. Alright. Well, the stuff I left behind in the box here is actually... like, the only stuff I put in there are all the spell books and useless, pretty much useless items. So... yeah, I'm not in a terrible spot. Wow, these soldier ants are... oh, I'm not wearing all my armor. No wonder. Yet another blunder. I can still take them out, but Still, just one thing after another. Yeah, we put these back on. Mythwork Code, Cloak of Magic Resistance, and the Hard Hat. I was still, yeah, I forgot to put those back on after I was done diluting my potions. Scroll of Enchant Weapon, ooh, I was looking for that. Fortune Cookie, might as well eat that. They say that building a dungeon is a team effort. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so the Scroll of Enchant Weapon... we want to bless that, and then enchant the Worm Tooth. So let me grab the Worm Tooth and 1 Holy Water. Okay, so that's blessed. Now we wield the Worm Tooth, and we enchant it. And now it is a +0 Chris Knife. Did I lose my intrinsic armor? I did not. Don't lose it unless you kill the priestess. I didn't know you could lose it in that way. Actually. Okay, so the Chris Knife... I'm interested in dual wielding this, but when you dual wield, it takes the lowest skill of both the weapons that you're wielding, and I'm currently unskilled in knife, so I want to get knife up to basic skill before I start dual wielding. So for the time being, I'm going to just wield the Chris Knife and use it as a weapon. Wand of Fire. That's fine, I'm wearing a Ring of Fire Resistance. Now we have a Wand of Fire. It used up a bunch of it, though. If I used the Vorpal Blade, I could have killed it more quickly, and gotten more charges out of that wand, but whatever. Let's get my cat back. What's up? Let me actually try to lead my cat over to the Forest Centaur corpse so it can eat it, because it went without food for a while. There we go. Hello, Mini Fraser. Okay. Yeah, aside from that, I think we're pretty much done with the housekeeping that we wanted to do. We didn't, like, fully establish a stash, which kind of sucks, but we kind of can't do that here now because the priest is angry. One option is I can send in my pet to kill the priestess, and that wouldn't count against me if I did that. I don't think I have a source of taming. I could do it eventually if I do get a source of taming, but I could also take the time to polymorph my pet now, because there's a polymorph trap right here. But you typically want to wait until you have a magic whistle before doing that. So yeah, I'll come back later. I did what I wanted to do in this area, so I don't necessarily need to finish the stash. However, there's one other thing which is concerning me, and that is I don't believe I currently have a source of levitation. And I don't have jumping boots either. Which means that I don't think I currently have a way to cross Medusa's Island. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. Yeah, I might just have to find a source of levitation. I never finished the Nomish Mines, so if I need more items, I can head there. That might be the play. Oh yeah, you can dig down on Medusa's level, but the question is, do I want to do that? Because then I can't get back up without levitation or jumping. So that's a bit of a commitment, especially if I have to get to the quest, you know? Like, pretty likely you can find a source of that below Medusa's Island, but I don't necessarily want to immediately take that chance. I think I would prefer finishing the mines and seeing if I find something good there, because there's a lot of good items in the mines. Chance of levitation boots in Perseus' statue. I didn't know that. Now my cat is stuck. This bow is probably cursed. Okay. I can wish for a ring of levitation. That is true, so I wouldn't be guaranteed to get stuck. I might go wishless in this run, though. Haven't decided yet. I think at this point, since I've ascended with every roll, I want to start going for more conducts, like no wishing and no genocide, etc. Okay, and I need to remember to keep an eye on enhance, because as soon as I can enhance the Chris knife to basic skill, I'm going to switch to 2-weapon combat. And there's another temple on this floor, but it's not aligned, unfortunately. I think it's a lawful temple. I think I'll just leash my cat. Oh yeah, there's a treasure zoo on this floor. So I gotta take care of that as well. I'll just go down and do that. And actually that's quite nice, because since I have stealth now, all the monsters in the treasure zoo... Okay, I don't want my cat to go in. No. So all the monsters in the treasure zoo are sleeping, and if you have stealth, then you don't wake them up. Ah, man. Except I think my cat woke up the monsters anyway. So that's kind of annoying. Okay. Let me just lock this door so I can eat this red Naga corpse and possibly get intrinsic fire resistance. I did not. Unless I already have intrinsic fire resistance, but I don't think I do. I don't remember getting it anywhere. Okay, I need to lock my cat out. Let me check enhance again. I can enhance knife. Okay. So now I have basic skill in knife. I can further enhance knife past basic, but there's no point because when I do 2-weapon combat, the skill is bottlenecked by your lowest skill, which is going to be longsword. Looks like an ad is starting soon. I will be back after the ad. Welcome back to nethack. Alright. We are now 2-weaponing. The Chris Knife I will need to enchant further, but I don't have any scrolls of enchant weapon at the moment. So let's go ahead and finish up this treasure zoo, and then we're headed to the mines to finish up the mines. But I'm not going to be going for too much longer here, because I've been streaming for quite a while. That did a lot. Hold on. I didn't realize the spotted jelly could do that much with the acid. I'll take care of that later. Scroll of remove curse, we'll take that. That's a mimic. And that's a mimic. Okay. And, wow, there's basically nothing in here. I guess it was a pretty small treasure zoo. It was just gold. It's fine. Off to the mines. What's in this box? A tin of cobalt meat. Yeah, I've heard of it in Catalan. Be mindful of fixing the Chris knife? Why? I didn't plan on it anyway, but... Oh, that's Sokoban. It's the other staircase. Okay. Now we enhance 2 weapon to basic. Oops. I can put away my gauntlets of dexterity. Okay. Here are some spellbooks I left behind a while ago. Let's go ahead and bless and read these. They could be useful. No need to identify them if I bless them first. Dark brown spellbook is... Oh, I'm being attacked. The elves always spawn in groups, so there's going to be a bunch of them. Kind of annoying. Okay. Create familiar. Absolutely no chance of me casting that pretty much ever. Level 6 clerical spell, yeah. Let's read the Indigo spellbook. Cure sickness, also useless. Okay. I don't feel like looking these around, I'm just gonna drop them. Quivering is a free action, right? Like, it doesn't take any time to quiver. Incubus. Yeah, let's chat with the Incubus, why not? I want to put on my Ring of Adornment first. Is this still in my inventory? It is, yeah. Oh, I feel exhausted. It's fine, let's get this armor back on. And continue to proceed upwards. Where did my cat go? Hello, Mr. Lee. Oh yeah, sorry you couldn't make it. Oh, the incubus is back. Maybe I'll go for round 2. Yes, I gained a level 13. And I think I left a wraith on one of the floors, which could potentially bring me to level 14. And then I'll be ready for the quest. Majora's Mask ROM hacking via the decomp. Good stuff. That's a solid thing to get into. It's a pretty huge community that loves that sort of thing. Okay, Incubus is still on cooldown. My cat's probably gonna kill it. Oh no, it got away. Okay. Here's the entrance to the mines. Let me use the leash again. I'm at the point where, like, having a pet cat isn't going to be particularly useful in the game. I'm gonna need to polymorph it to something else if I want to get use out of it. Until then, sort of just have to, water trap. My gauntlet's rusted. That's too bad. Doesn't really matter that much. Like, my armor class is gonna be really good, even if my gear rusts / corrodes. But yeah, I'm gonna reach the point where I'll want to polymorph my pet. Oh, it's eating. Okay. But I don't really want to do that until I find a magic whistle. New potion. Ever been to the roguelikes celebration in SF? No, I haven't. Hello, Roxas. Thanks for the 36 months. 3 years. Scroll of Destroy Armor. Sure, why not? I'll take it. Okay, I don't even know if I want to break into the center of this town. Like, I don't know if I'll find useful items in there. Guess I might as well check it out. Potion of Restorability. I think that's the Smoky Potion. Let me check. It is. Okay, that's a good find. Although, as I mentioned, I might be going wishless this game. Homunculus can give sleep resistance. Let me take the leash off for now. I have to get next to my pet to take it off. Okay. Okay, no sleep resistance. I'll check the other items here. Nothing good. moving along. Yeah, so normally in the mines, this is like a nice town with a bunch of shops and other amenities, but there's a 1 in 7 chance of the town being overrun by orcs, which is what happened this game. Okay, these wands are almost certainly empty. I think that orc just picked them up from a dead shopkeeper, which only has empty wands to my knowledge. Plus, the orc like wasn't zapping them at me, so pretty much guarantees that they're empty. What I probably should do is, because there's going to be an altar somewhere. Here we go. I should start sacrificing these orcs on the altar. In case my deity is still angry at me. Come on. Whatever. No corpse. Yeah, I want to, like, sort of lure the orcs over to the altar because they're very heavy and hard to lift. So the closer I can get them to the altar, the better. Although, I could just stuff it into the bag of holding while I'm making my way over. I'll take the goblin corpse. Okay. And let me take those out. And we will offer them. That did not work in my favor. Let's try again. We need to convert this to a neutral altar. There we go. It is now converted. Okay. Let me see. I want to kill that orc captain, but if I step off of this corpse, then my cat is probably going to eat it. So let me just pick up the corpse, take care of that first. Okay. Well, the sacrificing is going fine, and I'm getting the 4-leaf clover, so pretty sure my god is currently not angry at me, thankfully. Let's sacrifice some more orcs. Pretty good opportunity to try to max out my luck, I think. Take the extra oil lamp. We might have cleared out most of the orcs already. Oh, there's an orc captain. No corpse, though. Figurine of a water nymph, I'll take that with me. Would this altar work for a stash area? Technically, but it's in an even less convenient location than other altars I have access to in the main branch of the dungeon. think we're pretty much done with this floor. Okay, there's the staircase down. And now it's back to the normal mines. There should be very few actual threats down here until I get to the bottom floor. Then it gets pretty dangerous, I would say. Scroll of enchant weapon, that's a nice find. We still need to bring up the enchantment on my Chris knife. But I'm gonna wait till I potentially find more, so that if I have a whole stack of them, I can bless them all with a single holy water. Okay, there's the staircase down. Although, I kind of have an incentive to be a little more exhaustive with searching these floors, because the whole reason I'm in the mines is to find a potential source of levitation. Because, next up I have to deal with Medusa's Island, and you need either levitation or jumping to traverse Medusa's Island effectively. Guess I'll eat the hill giant corpse. Oh, I was interrupted. Okay. Giant corpses have a pretty good chance of increasing your strength when you eat them. New amulet. Okay. I have fire resistance from my ring, but I think I still want to wear the blindfold. I can't quite remember, but there are some sources where even if you have fire resistance, they can still burn your items, and I don't want to take the chance. Okay, I think we're done with this floor. Let's move on. There's only going to be a couple more floors before we reach the bottom of the mines. Magic Whistle is only going to be common, or I shouldn't say common, but you would have the best chance of finding it in a hardware store. Okay. It's nice that all these floors are lit. I do have light sources, but it's still just a lot more convenient to be able to see. On a digging? That's nice. Hugely beneficial in the late game to just have like stacks of wands of digging. And these are all like really low level monsters that I can just rip through effectively. Scroll of enchant armor. That's nice. Getting a good amount of useful scrolls. Okay, done with this floor. Okay, the floor after this will probably be the bottom of the mines. Fortune cookie, I guess I'll eat it. Wouldn't advise playing catch with a giant. Ring. And a bag. It is a bag of tricks. We'll take that with us. Bag of tricks you can use to create monsters, which is good for sacrificing at altars. Another oil lamp. No magic lamps yet. Okay, just about done with this floor. Come on, cat. Oh, I missed my chance. There we go. This doesn't look like the bottom yet. Yeah, there's probably one more floor. Let's see, 10. There's some good stuff in here. Alright. Candy bar. Let me eat this 10. It smells like rust monsters. I will pass on that. Teleportation, excellent. New gloves. Actually, I've already identified gauntlets of power and gauntlets of dexterity, so I think these are the fumbling gloves. But I'll take them anyway. In case I end up polymorphing my items. Magic armor has a higher chance of polymorphing into other magic armor. Okay. a bit more tedious to exhaustively search this floor, because it's dark. But it's not that bad. Ooh, another cloak of protection. Very likely that we will be switching from our current Cloak of Magic Resistance to the Cloak of Protection a bit later on. Because I believe that the reward I get from the Tourist Quest will grant me magic resistance simply by having it in my inventory. Okay, that's about it for this floor. I'm encumbered again. I think, let me see. I'm carrying around this Dwarvish Mithril Coat, which I'm just gonna go ahead and drop. Okay. Now let's make our way to the staircase. Oh god. Just out of nowhere, Disenchanter, and I accidentally whacked it with my Vorpal Blade and it lost a point of enchantment. That's too bad. Well, let's figure out how we want to deal with this guy. And if the Disenchanter hits me, then I think my armor can lose enchantment, so that's kind of annoying too. Yeah, if I want, I can try getting it up to +7, but didn't plan on going out of my way for that opportunity. Let me see. Yeah, this is where I would normally use Wand of Cancellation on this guy. But I'm kind of cornered, and I think they're quite fast as well. I could use the Wand of Teleportation. Teleport it away. Let me try moving down a space. Okay, it didn't follow me, so I can at least hit it with, like, Wand of Magic Missile. Possibly kill it. It wasn't even in front of me. Let me put the blindfold on. Okay, it's all the way back there. Hello, Latorius. How am I so knowledgeable of this game? I have been playing this game for like 15 years. Okay, the Disenchanter's kind of running away. It's probably because I am invisible and I'm also stealthy, so it just like can't pinpoint my location. Let me sort of... Yeah, I'm gonna try to chase it down. And I guess I'll just throw my darts at it at this point. Like, it should be pretty weak. Okay, it's dead. That was kind of a nuisance. They're much scarier later on in the dungeon, when you're like just completely surrounded by other monsters and you can't really get a safe distance away from it. So we're done exploring this floor. Let me go ahead and... I'm gonna leash my cat again. And let's head to the staircase, and I think the next floor is going to be the bottom of the mines, where there is a substantial increase in difficulty, but there's also a bunch of good items down there. Okay, we got a gelatinous cube. Gelatinous Cube can paralyze you, so you want to ideally be wearing a Ring of Free Action if you're going to be hitting it in melee, which I'm still wearing my Ring of Adornment. Forgot to change back to Free Action. That's fine, Gelatinous Cube is slow, so I'm going to just run away, remove my Ring of Adornment, put on the Ring of Free Action. And Gelatinous Cube is good because it has a very high chance of granting you one of many different intrinsic resistances when you eat the corpse. And we're still looking for fire resistance, cold resistance, and sleep resistance. Okay, cool. Let's eat the corpse. I feel full of hot air. That means I now have cold resistance. Excellent. And I'm wearing a Ring of Fire Resistance, but I still want intrinsic fire resistance so that I can put a different ring on that finger. So we're getting there for sure. Okay. So this should be the bottom of the mines. Oh, there's one more floor. Okay. Pretty deep mines, but I already see the staircase. But yeah, let me just scope out this floor real quick. Because again, I am mainly looking for a source of levitation. That's the most important thing right now, so that I can easily cross Medusa's Island, which is full of water. Okay, there's a polymorph trap here, which is a little bit dangerous because intelligent monsters sometimes jump into the trap on purpose, and they have a chance of polymorphing into something extremely dangerous. For example, if by some stroke of horrible luck, they jump into the polymorph trap and turn into a black dragon, then they could just shoot a disintegration ray at me and instantly kill me. And it's those sorts of things that tend to happen pretty often in this game. Okay. Is this Umber Hulk peaceful? It is not. So the Umber Hulk has a gaze attack, so I want to blindfold myself to prevent it from using its gaze attack against me. I'll take that out. Okay. And I have a Cloak of Magic resistance, so if I accidentally step into a polymorph trap, nothing will happen. But the interesting thing is I also have a Ring of Polymorph Control. So what I could do if I wanted, and some players do opt for this strategy, you can like use Polymorph Control to polymorph into a very powerful monster. And finish the game like that. That's, I would like to try that strategy at some point. Seems like it could be fun. But I'll just have to read up a little bit on, you know, the best choices of monsters to polymorph into. And another interesting strategy, actually, with polymorph control is you can use that to turn into a monster that can eat rings. So if you turn into a monster that like either eats metal or eats rocks, then certain rings, depending on what the ring is made of, like you can actually eat those rings and potentially gain the ring's ability as an intrinsic. So that's a somewhat amusing thing that you can take advantage of polymorph control to do. Okay, nothing back here. Gotta eat some food. Alright. So, I'm gonna have to remember... Oh, this could be a vampire. It's not. Now that I have a bag of tricks, which you can use to spawn monsters, on the way back up, I want to stop at the altar and use the bag of tricks to spawn monsters and sacrifice them at the altar in order to max out my luck stat. Pretty good opportunity to do that. What has my cat been up to down here? A new tin. Okay, let's see what this tin is. Okay, we finally found a tin of spinach. Excellent. So that increases your strength when you eat spinach. Our strength is at maximum because we're wearing gauntlets of power. So it's not super relevant. Okay, yeah, the spinach brought our strength up to 18. But there is a chance in the late game that we choose not to wear the gauntlets of power and we go for something else instead. So if we have chances to increase our strength, then it's worth doing that. Yeah, the game beat you to it with the Popeye reference. Okay, I'm leashing my cat again. We're not gonna dance around like this. Okay, so I think we're finally... What are you doing? I think we are finally going to reach the bottom of the mines here. Can't possibly be any deeper than this. Yeah, if I don't find a magic whistle by the time I reach the next polymorph trap, I'm just going to polymorph my pet without it. Let's see if I get lucky enough. Okay, we have reached the bottom of the mines at last. So let's get this done. There are several different variants you can get for this level, which is referred to as the Mine's End. So, ooh, okay, hold on. Who's Thasuthos? A lot of these orcs, like if you get the orc variant of Minetown, they have names, but usually it's A of B, and not just a single name. So that's kind of interesting, but we got some good stuff here. I already have a Ring of Polymorph Control, but the Silver Saber is something I was looking for. And I might prefer that as my dual wield instead of the Chris Knife, because down in Gehenna towards the end of the game, a lot of monsters are weak to silver, because they're like demons and vampires and stuff. So yeah, that's an excellent choice for dual wielding. For the time being, I'm going to stick with the Chris Knife, because I think it does more damage overall. Plus, can my character... I can enhance 2-weapon combat, but there's no point. Can I... Okay, I do have skill in Saber. Because you want to be at least basic skill, typically, in the items that in the weapons that you're wielding. So yeah, that's new spellbook. Let's go ahead and read that. Gonna bless it first with the holy water. And now we read the blessed gold spellbook, see what spell we learn. Put out my lamp. We learned Cure Blindness. That is useless. There isn't what, Tormuse? Okay. Put the lamp back on. And continue our search. A statue of a sergeant. That's most likely a trap. It is. That's fine. Okay. Scroll of Confused Monster. That's pretty useless. Vampire Lord. Okay, these guys are a nuisance because they can drain your level if they hit you. But they drain it to, like, just one experience point before the next level. So it's only dangerous if they drain 2 levels in a row, then it kind of sucks. So I'm fine meleeing this guy. Okay. No point in advancing 2-weapon combat. It's because it bottlenecks your 2-weapon skill based on the max skill of each type of weapon you're wielding. And the Vorpal Blade is a longsword, which I can't get more than basic skill in. So even if I bring 2-weapon past basic, it'll still cap at basic. Okay. I think this is one of the better Mind's End layouts in terms of just navigating. That's not a dead end, is it? Let me break that boulder. Bring out my pickaxe. Okay. Oh, that is a dead end. And my oil lamp is about to go out, but I have an extra. And I also have a potion of oil if I need it. How do you win? You reach the bottom of the dungeon, get the Amulet of Yendor, and then bring it back up to the top. That's the win condition. Another new spellbook. Let's go ahead and bless it and read it. We learned the spell of light. Yeah, not very useful unless you don't have a light source. But it's notable because it's a level 1 divination spell, so I can spam it to increase my skill with divination spells. The one I care about is the Identify spell, which is level 3 divination, which is like a little bit hard to cast until you increase your skill in divination, so light is a good way of making that happen. White unicorn. Okay, extra unicorn horn, grab that. And my oil lamp has gone out. I'm just going to discard it and grab my other oil lamp. Oh, I have 2 more oil lamps. Okay, we're good for a while. Golden Naga. That's fine. Another scroll. We're finding a lot of scrolls of enchant armor, which is great. Because we're not yet done enchanting our armor. There's the level teleporter, which means there's the luck stone. Okay, well I have magic resistance, so the level teleporter is not going to work. Oh, I escaped it anyway. And I don't really need extra luck stones, but I might as well take it. Another spellbook. Excellent. Yeah, I think Mind's End typically has a lot of spellbooks for you. Knock. Not useful. What category is that in? Whoops, not enhance. Knock. It's a matter spell, and My class cannot increase their skill with matter spells. Okay. That's it for this side. I wonder what my pet is up to. Knock as in knock on a door politely. You can use it to unlock doors. Ooh, a wraith. It did not leave a corpse, unfortunately. Wraith corpses have a 50% chance of gaining you a level. Enchant weapon, we need that. Normally the main purpose of finishing the mines, like completing Mines End where we are, is to get the luck stone. Another scroll of enchant armor. Because Mines End has a guaranteed luck stone. That's typically where you get it, but I already had one from elsewhere. So that's why I skipped this earlier in the game. Scroll of destroy armor. Let me check this. Nothing good. I'm not gonna bother lugging gems around. Sometimes it's fun to collect precious gems, but I don't really feel like it this game. Okay, looks like we're almost done with this place. Then we'll just teleport out of here with that level teleporter. Yeah, it looks like about it. Okay, my pet is just chilling next to the staircase. Let me go ahead and retrieve pet, then head over to the level teleporter. What kind of trap is this? Magic trap? Okay. And I'll put my leash on the pet. And we'll make our way over to the lower left corner of the map where we have the level teleporter. And that will give us a faster way back out of here. Level teleporter picks a random floor between floor 1 and the floor right above you and sends you to there. So usually you go multiple floors up and it's a big time save. Alright, here we go. I have to take off my Cloak of Magic Resistance. Boom. Dungeon level 5. Pretty much perfect. It took us all the way up. This is the top of the mines. And we are out of the mines. And we have not found a source of levitation, unfortunately. So that kind of sucks. Let me see, I think there was like a shop down here that might have something interesting in the corner. But since I am permanently invisible, I have to put on this mummy wrapping to become uninvisible before the shopkeeper will let me in. Okay, what do we have here? Cursed amulet, leather hat, and longsword. Nothing interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, now my cat is stuck in this door. There we go. Alright, see you later, Cathalum. So, since we haven't found a source of teleportation, or not, levitation, we have a couple options. There are a couple more things that we can do. We can do the quest once we reach level 14. But to do that, we need a source of gain level. I think we might have a potion of gain level. Let me check. We do not. Okay. Well, I know that I left a wraith behind somewhere on level 21, so that's a potential way for us to gain a level, and then we can do the quest. There's also still Fort Ludios, but that's going to be dangerous if I don't have a source of reflection, because Fort Ludios has dragons, and the black dragon specifically can shoot a disintegration beam, which will kill me instantly. So I'm not too keen on going there yet. Worst case scenario, if we do not find a source of levitation and we can't cross Medusa's Island, then we can just dig a hole and get past it that way. But then we won't be able to go back up until we get a source of levitation. So I just wanted to exhaust my options before that last resort. No, I think I successfully left that wraith behind. So yeah, we gotta make our way back down. And my cat is taking its sweet time. Okay, here's Delphi. There's like one more room on this floor that I haven't checked yet. I guess I'll take a quick peek. Okay, that was annoying. Nothing good. So I'll just eat this food ration. Am I still, I should actually grab, I should have a tripe ration in here, I do. I forgot to put that in my inventory. If you're carrying a tripe ration in your inventory, or something that your pet considers a treat, then they follow you more closely. Okay, I already did the treasure zoo, so I can remove that annotation. Yeah, this is helping a lot with my pet. Okay, and I think this is the last altar that we're gonna find in a while. Oh, we got ads starting soon, so I'll be back after the ads. Welcome back to NetHack. Where do we leave off? We're passing by an altar here, and it's going to be a while before we come across another altar. So we're going to use this to curse test our items. So yeah, you can, I mentioned it before, you can drop items on an altar to determine if they are blessed or cursed or uncursed. So, let me see, what's the most efficient way to do this? So I usually drop my whole inventory, but I don't want to drop the Chris knife or it'll shatter. So we're dropping everything except the Chris knife. And now, out of our bag, we're taking out only the items that are unknown on their blessed curse status, and then we will drop them all on the altar. Same thing, drop everything except the Chris knife. Okay. Cool. I think there's a few more we have to do as well. Let me check. Just the luck stone. I don't really care about that, because I already have a luck stone. Okay. So we've now curse identified all of our items. There's a couple new things we have to identify. There's a new amulet, which could be the Amulet of Reflection, which would be fantastic. A new scroll, a new potion, and a new ring. Do I have any scrolls of Identify? I don't think I do. Pretty strange. I had a stack of 11 of them and I used them all and now I can't find any more. That's fine. We've already identified the Amulet of Strangulation. So I think it's pretty safe to put on unidentified amulets. If it's not an Amulet of Strangulation. And if it's uncursed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on this uncursed amulet. Let me take it out of my inventory, or out of my bag. So I'm taking it out and I'm putting it on. So no immediate effect. Let me try moving away from my cat, because I want to check if it's an Amulet of ESP, and it's not, because I can't see my cat through the wall. There are various other possibilities. It could be an Amulet versus Poison, which is useless because we have poison resistance. It could be an Amulet of Magical Breathing, which is nice to have. And probably a couple of others that I'm forgetting. But we're going to test if it's an Amulet of Reflection. And I think to do that, I'm going to cast the sleep spell at the wall and see if the sleep ray bounces off of me. So I have to take off my metal armor in order to cast that spell. Okay. And I want to wait for my cat to get out of the way so I don't zap it by accident. Okay, that's fine. I can zap downwards now. Sleep. Down. What is happening? Oh. The sleep ray hit me and I fell asleep. I forgot I don't have sleep resistance. So I fell asleep and the imp wandered in. My cat should be able to take care of the imp, and usually sleep doesn't last very long, so I don't think I'm in much danger here. Wait, this sleep is lasting a long time. Hold on, I might be in danger. Gas spore wandered in. Okay, I woke up. Oftentimes combat wakes you up, so if something did come in and start smacking me, I'd probably wake up anyway. Yeah, they're still a little bit scary. This is not an amulet of reflection, so that kind of sucks. But at least we know now. Let's put our armor back on. So, Gauntlets of Power, Hard Hat, Mythor Coat, and Cloak of Magic Resistance. And let's proceed further down. A bunch of enemies in here. Right, another thing I wanted to do is now that I've curse identified all my stuff, these Scrolls of Enchant Weapon and Scrolls of Enchant Armor, I can make good use of these now. So I have 5 Scrolls of Enchant Armor, that's quite good, and 2 Scrolls of Enchant Weapon. So I'm going to take these, and I'm going to take a Holy Water, and I'm going to bless these, or 2 Holy Waters technically. Okay. And yeah, let's go ahead and enchant our stuff. So, enchant weapon on the Vorpal Blade. +7. Nice. And now I'm gonna switch to the... Actually, I don't know. I might rather enchant the Silver Saber, right? Although the Silver Saber that I got is cursed, which means it probably has a minus enchantment at the moment. Hard for me to decide. I'm gonna real quick look up the damage difference between the Silver Saber and the Cryst Knife so I can make this decision. So that's gonna be 1d8 base. And the Cryst Knife is 1d10 base with a +3 2-hit bonus. I think the Silver Saber is going to be a better bet for late game. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let me turn off 2 weapon. Just for the time being. I'm going to take out the Silver Saber. And it's currently cursed, so when I wield it, I won't be able to remove it, but when you enchant it, it will become uncursed. Okay, so now we read the Scroll of Enchant Weapon. And now it's uncursed. It glows blue for a moment, so it only got +1 on the enchantment, which is unfortunate. And I haven't identified it, so I don't know what the enchantment currently is. Like, it could still be minus, technically, which would sort of suck. But for the time being, I'm going to wield it so that I can bring my Saber skill up to basic. I'm currently unskilled in Saber. And once I bring it up to basic, I can 2-weapon with it. So I'm gonna go ahead and there we go. Set Vorpal Blade is my alternate weapon, just in case I need to switch. And let's continue down. Oh, I still have my Scrolls of Enchant armor. But I don't really want to use those yet, because I don't know if any of my armor I'm keeping for the late game. Like the Elven Boots I want to replace with Speed Boots. Gauntlets of Power, I'm probably keeping the Gauntlets of Power. Because I don't think I'm going to be doing much spell casting. Hawaiian Shirt's already max, and Elven Mithril Coat's going to be replaced by Dragon Scale Mail. So yeah, let's save those for later, I guess. I do have plenty of them, though. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I'll go ahead and bring my Gauntlets of Power up to +3. I have, like, enough to spare for that to be worth it. Is that worth it? Because they're rusty. You know what I should have done? I should have, saved some of the Scrolls of Enchant armor for repairing rust. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Don't feel like enchanting right now. Fireproofing / repairing the cloak. Yeah, but I think to do that, you need a cursed Scroll of Enchant armor, and you need to read it while confused. And I don't have a way of cursing these scrolls. Oh, never mind. Cursed scrolls remove erode proofing. So I got that wrong. Then what was it? Oh, it's a cursed scroll of remove curse that's useful while confused. I think. So non-cursed scroll while confused will repair erosion and make it erode proof. Yeah, let's go for this. Okay. Cursed Scroll of Destroy armor while confused to erode proof. Erode proof and repairing. Okay. That's probably what I was thinking of. So that means we want to grab our enchant armor scrolls and I need a source of confusion as well. Let me see. I might not have a good source of confusion. I think Potion of Oil can confuse you when you drink it, but I don't really want to use that for confusion. No rotten eggs. Yeah, maybe I'll just use the Potion of Oil for this purpose. Let me see. Okay. I don't see anything about it causing confusion in the wiki, but I'm almost certain it does. How about a 2 Catan? Yeah, I distinctly remember, like, potions that taste like liquid fire cause confusion. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like I always knew that. So, Let me see. And let me remove most of my armor, except for gauntlets of power. If I'm not correct, then there's not much lost here. Okay. Boom. This tastes like castor oil. Oh, is it booze that tastes like liquid fire? I've never gotten the message this tastes like castor oil. How bizarre. Alright. So be it. Okay, no source of confusion then. For the time being. Let's get dressed again. And put these scrolls back. Pretty close to being encumbered again as well. I'll put my Chris knife in the bag. Don't think I'll be using that for a while. Okay, let's just make our way back down. Polytrap. Maybe I'll polymorph my pet at this point. I'm not betting on finding a magic whistle anytime soon. So let's go for it. Okay, and I think to make it a little easier, we're going to... Oh, it already polymorphed. Dig a hole here. Put the pickaxe away. Wield the silver saber again. Castor oil because it was cursed. That's interesting. So what is the message you get when it's not cursed? Yeah, I've definitely been streaming for too long at this point. But it's a good run going. So we're just gonna let our pet repeatedly jump into the polymorph trap until, well, a couple things can happen. It can turn into a monster that, like, I can't leash and can't move on its own. Or it can turn into like a gray dragon or baby gray dragon, which is immune to polymorphing. So yeah, there's, like, this is kind of risky because we can lose our pet by doing this effectively. Frost Giant. Frost Giant's pretty strong, but not quite good enough. But yeah, I don't consider it the end of the world if I lose my pet. It would just be unfortunate. Flesh Golem. Oh yeah, that was smooth. I completely forgot. I knew that. Oh well. Okay, the Trapper can't be leashed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So now it becomes harder for me to lure my pet into the trap. So I do have magic resistance. I can safely step on the trap and try to displace my pet into it. I think that's the way to go. But I think that also causes your pet to lose tameness if you displace them onto a trap. It's still worth it though. Black Unicorn. Let's take that thing out. Get an extra unicorn horn. And let me think. Okay, you are now a fire vortex. And no, where are you going? And I assume you can't leash a fire vortex, so displace it again. Now it's a black light. It's dangerous for your pet to turn into the lights or the spheres because they explode on contact with an enemy, and it's very hard to prevent that if like an enemy wanders in. Or if the pet wanders away. And that's another way to easily like lose your pet. Okay, you are now a Keystone Cop. At least I can leash you again. And now you are a Gelatinous Cube. Get over here. Gotta wait for it to finish eating that corpse. And yeah, I feel incentivized to do this polymorph now because if I get a good enough polymorph on the pet, then I can send it to kill the priestess that I accidentally made angry on this floor. Now it's a Shrieker. Although at that point, it's not really going to be worth using that altar anyway. So I won't get all that much from killing the priestess. Who is blasting me with frost? Just a winter wolf. Okay. And I'm wielding this saber until I can enhance my saber skill, and then I'm going back to 2-weapon combat. Baby white dragon. Okay, we can leash that. And water nymph. And now it is a red mold. Doesn't seem to move. There we go. Trapper's Digestion attack would have been an instant kill. Yeah, a couple things though. I think digestion monsters will only eat other creatures that are lower level than them. And I'm not sure if my pet's level would be high enough to make that happen. And I also am not interested in having a pet trapper. This red mold should not be very magic resistant. I don't know why it's so difficult to polymorph. And I'm also worried about my pet's tameness, because again, I think if you displace it onto a trap like this, it loses tameness. And if I abuse that enough, it might no longer be tame. Orc Mummy, well, I can leash it, but don't want to keep that. If it steps on by itself, like if I have it leashed, then I think that's fine in terms of tameness. What are you now? Owlbear? Not useful. Acid Blob? Not useful. What is that, a floating eye? Yep. Can I... No, I can't leash the floating eye. least it's easy to displace. What are you now? A panther? Back to being a feline. Tengu. Rock piercer. These things move really slowly, I think. Oh, that's not bad. Maybe I can just yank on the leash. Oh, now it moved. Okay, this is the strat. Come on. Okay, I still can't enhance my saber. Okay, Orc Captain. Not interested. There's not all that many monsters that are like strong enough to be worth keeping as a pet. Dragons are alright, but they're slow. Purple Worm is a common choice, especially for me. Jabberwock is very strong, Balrog is very strong. Master Lich and Archlich can be good. Okay, I would prefer my pet to not fight the centaur in its current form. There's nothing you can ride without a saddle, right? I don't know why saddles are so incredibly rare. I almost never find them. Man, it's annoying when this thing is stuck as a rock piercer. There we go. What do we got? Barbed Devil? I think Barbed Devil is pretty strong, but I still wouldn't keep it as a pet. I think if you're getting a pet demon, you kind of want it to be a Balrog. Definitely good enough to take out that priestess, but again, I'm not too concerned with that. Oh. It instantly changed anyway. White unicorn. Now what are you, a dingo? is this, a giant rat? I'd rather my pet attack and kill it for the increase in tameness. Green slime. That might be the... I can't remember if green slimes can polymorph. If they can't, then this is the end of the road for our pet. No, it can. No base magic resistance. Okay. I just... Can my pet slime me? By touching me? It doesn't seem like it. I think that counts as an attack. So... yeah, we're fine to displace it. Just, I don't want it wandering away. Come on. Get in the trap. Yeah, green slimes are, like, extremely dangerous in the late game. And I've lost many pets to green slimes as well. There we go. What do we got? Sasquatch? Not interested. Yeah, because pets, I think they indiscriminately attack green slimes because it's, like, not considered a dangerous monster, so the pet fights it. Baby yellow dragon. And back to a dingo. Here comes a dwarf lord. Baby red dragon. I would prefer my pet to take these out and eat the corpse to increase its tameness. I think, because again, I think when I displace my pet into the polymorph trap, it loses tameness. So I want to try to offset that a little bit to prevent my pet from becoming untame. Is that a gray unicorn? And that is a black pudding. Yeah, right now, too, Catan, I'm like, you know, I'm sort of taking a break from the main dungeon, or the main activities, to try to, like, polymorph my pet into a useful monster. And it's just taking a while to do. I would take, let me think, I don't know, Purple Worm, Black Dragon, Balrog, Jabberwock. Maybe a couple other choices I'm forgetting about. Oops. Now I have a pet killer bee. Yeah, not super interested in silver gray dragon, unless you mean to kill it to get the scales from it. But yeah, if it turned into a silver dragon, I would consider killing it. Actually, no, killing your own pet incurs a massive penalty. Terrible idea. Okay, it's an ogre. And that is a long worm, I believe. Yeah. Okay, this might be bad news. I don't know, like, I don't know if I can displace the long worm. So I might just have to wait for it to, walk back in the trap on its own, which it might do if it wants to be near me. Come on. Man, now it, like, created this wall that it can't get through. Okay, well, it's not super long at the moment. Okay, just walk next to me. Come on. Man. This one's gonna be a nuisance to polymorph into something else, I think. Are you peaceful? No. Okay, new unicorn horn. And, can I enhance my saber skill yet? No. What do I do about this long worm? I have to, like, dig it out of the corridor. Kind of a nuisance. Where are you going? Oh god, it's so long. This might be hopeless. I don't know, man. Without a magic whistle? A wand or a potion of polymorph? I don't think so. I'll double check. I don't remember coming across one. No. I have one unidentified potion that could be a potion of polymorph, but don't have a way of identifying it at the moment. Hold on. Wait. Maybe? Come on. No, don't go that way. Maybe if I, no, that's... I was gonna say if I become uninvisible, then it might more reliably follow me, but I don't want to risk taking off my Cloak of Magic Resistance around this polymorph trap. I do have Rings of Polymorph Control. But I don't even know if that's a factor, like the invisibility thing, and having your pets follow you. Okay, we might be making progress here. Come on. And then if it does step in the trap, it's not even like 100% chance it'll actually polymorph. Gotta eat some food. Okay. Come on, almost there. Almost. No. You're so close. Don't go that way. I cannot displace the head. No. Oh man. It's going back down the hallway. I might give up. I don't know what to do. Oh, scroll of identify, that's nice, I guess. And I can enhance Saber finally. So we enhance Saber. And I'm gonna start two-weaponing the Vorpal Blade and the Saber. Yeah, I could cut off the tail. I actually don't know how that behaves if you do it to a pet. If that creates a second purple worm. But yeah, I don't really want to risk doing that. Man. Pretty terrible situation. I don't know, like, how worth it is. How worth it is to continue trying to salvage this pet. I have a wand I need to test. It's a wand of cold. Let me try digging it out again. Oh, it's the head. Come on. I'd very much like to save this pet, but I would also like to not waste too much time here and get on with the game. Another unicorn. I have a lot of unicorn horns at this point. Oh, now I'm encumbered. Let's see if there's anything else I can put in my bag to help with that. Not much. I have a couple extra wands. Okay. Come on, buddy. Just one more square. You can do it. Why must you be this way? digging you out. Alright. This looks promising. Oh, why did you go down? Now you're trapped in your own body. Darn. That was close too. I guess that's the other thing, like, I think they're incentivized to avoid traps if they're not leashed. So that's, like, not helping things. I don't know if I can dig any farther up here. I can't. Oh, it's starting to curl up there. So I can move up again. If I could just, like, sort of block the directions I don't want it to take. Like, probably the most ideal way of doing this is if I could create, like, a boulder for it in order to, and position the boulders to sort of railroad it into the polymorph trap. This looks pretty promising. Doesn't really have anywhere else to go. Oh man, I tried to get in that spot, but I wasn't fast enough. This looks like a time when roguelikes were actually like Rogue. That is true. This is one of the first games you could actually call a roguelike. Okay, yeah, this worm is going who knows where at this point. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm pretty sure if they know the trap is there, then they try to avoid it. So it's pretty hard to, like, deliberately get them in the trap unless you have them leashed or you have the magic whistle. But, I mean, I was pretty close. Like, if I stood on that one other square it had available in time, then I think it would have gone onto the trap. Like, if it had nowhere else to go. Oops, I didn't mean to step on that. Okay, where's the head at this point? Okay, the head is kind of stuck now. Guess I'll dig it out. Now it's up there. Oh, I didn't mean to push the boulder. Okay. I do have some boulders I can make use of, actually. How did it get all the way down there? Darn. It's gonna take some time for it to get back up here. Okay, maybe. Now I'm blocked from getting in. Now it's going down again. It's completely blocking me off. That's really annoying. Oh, maybe? Okay, I just have to wait for it to curl up a little bit. No, don't go that way. That's so annoying. I've spent way too much time trying to get this worm to cooperate. It's like by no means worth the time that I'm spending on it. But I'm just stubborn about it. Okay, now it's probably going to move to the right. If I cover that square, it's going to move down right, which is worse, I guess. Oh no, move that way, that's good, but now I'm blocked off. And I dropped my pickaxe. Okay. Wand of digging. Okay, so if it wants to move before it's done curling up, I think the only place it can go is up. But it might also go down right. I can't tell yet if it can, like, fit in that spot, if it considers itself to be able to. Yeah, it clearly doesn't want to go in the trap. And I'll just double check and make sure I can't leash it, yeah. It's curling up. Where did you go? Darn it. Hello, Cloud Million. How's it going? This isn't worth it. I've spent way too much time doing this. In fact, I'm gonna stop here because I've been streaming for way too long as well. But we made some very good progress today. I think next time we play, we're going to be pretty quickly entering the late game. Just take care of the quest real quick. And get down into Gehenna. We're just about ready. We have most of the gear we need. Don't feel like raiding anyone, so I'm just gonna raid C64 Radio. Alright, thanks for joining everybody. Hope to see you again in a couple days. We'll get this run wrapped up.